Hello, and welcome to my playthrough of Daemon Masquerade. I don't know too much about this game, but it's come highly recommended as a puzzle game, so let's just dive straight into it. Oh, you can move around the mouse. Move some masks as well. Check out the options, what we got here. Full screen, music, sound effects. I guess we'll turn it down just a touch. Just a touch. Alright, we can just get straight into it, I think. Jigsaw puzzle. Left click and drag to assemble. Oh no, it's not going to be doing these kind of puzzles again, is it? Full game? I hope not. Well, this one's easy at least. I don't like jigsaw puzzles. There's missing pieces. Or are they underneath? It appears subject lambda is missing the final piece. Okay. Aha! Excellent work. Okay. Good job, honey. You solved that puzzle so fast. Yeah, we're so good. Subject lambda displays adequate spatial reasoning abilities. Hi. Hello, who are you? My name is Dr. Elena Dow. Dr. Elena Dow. I'm going to be looking after you during your time here at the Athena Institute. God, she looks a bit scary there. We've got a bunch of puzzles for you to try. Does that sound fun? Yeah, sure. Yes. Glad to hear it. I know you're still full of energy. But it's time for you to go to bed. Okay. We've got lots more games to play in the morning. Daemon Masquerade. Cool. I like the way it's been introduced so far. Okay, so did we just choose a puzzle? Try the Rubik's Cube maybe? Okay. Hey, that was easy. Look at us, we're so good. I don't know this puzzle. I guess it's just you have to build the thing from pieces. And another one here, you take it apart and need to put it together. Okay. I've never seen this before either. Oh, is this this is like a Rubik's Cube, but like a hexagon. A Rubik's hexagon. Wow, I've never seen that before. That's insane. Is that a real puzzle? Oh, these ones are simple. Okay. What's this one? Oh, it's like another Rubik's Cube type thing, but as a square base pyramid, or is it a tetrahedron? It looks like it might be a square base pyramid, but hard to tell from that perspective. It looks like a tetrahedron here, but the zoomed in version was more square looking. Oh, we need to go to bed. Okay. This pillow looks so, uninviting. For today's game, I brought you a new book. When you're finished reading it, come talk to me, okay? Pay close attention, I'm going to ask you some questions about it when you're done. Tread on Thread by Professor Zeus. Right-click to read. Use the left and right arrow keys to turn the page, okay? 1963, Academia Limited, floor 56, World Trade Center. Okay. I wonder if it's going to go into this minute detail, if we need to know, published in 1983, Dr. Zeus, 1962 to 83, 63. On the road to the town, Galed, towards a gorge the crew all sped. Though there lay no bridge ahead, instead the merry band had Fred. Fred would lay across a crack, stretching out, stiffening his back, for all members of the pack to use as a makeshift track. See the bashful lemur maids, tying up their hair in braids, sewing dolls and golden thread, blushing red as they tread on Fred. Hear the shrieks and squeals of the tampy eels and heels, telling jokes best left unsaid, tales from bed as they tread on Fred. Count the spots on the socks of the ox, who likes to box, building strength with weights of lead above their head as they tread on Fred. Taste the cheese and the oats from the breakfast-eating goats, jars of honey and jam to spread, buttering bread as they tread on Fred. Smell the funk of the skunk, dressed like an imposing punk. A bout of nerves cause wafting dread, fragrance shed as they tread on Fred. Now crossing the final one with the setting of the sun. Though it all had been good fun, finally Fred's work was done. Click outside the book to put it down. Okay, so presumably we can like look at this again. But we had lemur, snake, boxer, ox, goat. Okay. And Fred is the guy at the end. He's got like a red top and a green thing. I actually don't know what we need to be. You can get up off the floor by clicking the edge of the screen. Okay. All right, time for a quick quiz. What is the title of the book you just read? It's Tread on Fred. That's right. Question 2. How many spots are there on the socks of the ox? Oh my god. I don't know. That's not quite right. Subject Lambda does not appear to have a photographic memory. How many spots? Count the spots. Oh, it just says count the spots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is that the answer? Right again. What does Tread on Fred tell us about its author, Professor Zeus? He's self-sacrificing, he feels oppressed, he has a persecution complex, he wants to be respected, he wants to be loved, he wants to be stepped on. He wants to be respected? That's an interesting interpretation. Okay, that's all for today. Tomorrow you're in for a real challenge. Okay. Today I prepared a real mystery for you. I want you to work out who stole the painting in a heist that happened last month. Look through the clues and come talk to me once you've solved the case. It's up to you to make sure your evidence is organised. Try arranging it neatly before you start investigating. Okay. How about that? So, where shall we start? Should we actually start with the newspaper? So, Friday 16th of April 1982, Brazen Art Theft. By James Spicer, a crime correspondent. On Thursday, a brash thief or group of thieves stole a painting worth $3 million from the National Gallery of Victoria, Australia. it was noticed that the painting was missing around 2 p.m, having last been accounted for during the security staff's previous patrol an hour earlier. So it was last accounted for at 1 p.m. According to the investigators, the perpetrator entered during gallery opening hours and simply cut the painting right out of the frame, stashing it away before blending back into the rest of the patrons. At a press conference today, detectives stated that they are pursuing several leads on the case, including following up on witness statements from gallery attendees and comparing fingerprints found at the scene of the crime against the records of criminals involved in similar incidents. The artwork, a self-portrait of Rembrandt purchased by the gallery in 1933, is considered one of the main attractions of the gallery, and the Victorian government has offered a reward of $15,000 for any information that leads to the successful recovery of the painting. Okay, so we've got this fingerprint here. I guess we need to compare this fingerprint to like all these people. Is there anything else here? It's just name, alias, age, and fingerprints. So I guess it really is just comparing the fingerprints. So we're looking for one that's like kind of a circle. So it's like, it's none of those, is it? It's none of those. I think out of all of them, it's probably one of these. Like, is this one? I think it's this fingerprint here. There's Stephanie Hopper, age 29. Aliases, former names Stephen Hopper. Fraud and counterfeiting. So we'll try. I think it's her. I think it's Stephanie. To do that, you'll need to present a hypothesis that explains who stole the painting. Who do you believe stole the painting? It's Stephanie. Stephanie. So you think Stephanie stole the painting? Yes. Now you'll need to prove your hypothesis with the thread of logic. Okay. Painting stole. Click on a piece of evidence to connect it to the crime. So this. Click on additional pieces of evidence to add them to the thread. This. Right click the piece of evidence to remove a thread. Submit your hypothesis by clicking on the suspect's name. Huh? I don't really understand. Like, what's happening here? Oh, you can right click it to make it bigger. Whoops. Can we... I don't really understand this, but... Interesting. The thief left a fingerprint on the frame of the stolen painting, which matches the sample in Stephanie Hopper's profile, proving she was the one who stole the painting. Nice work. Okay, it's that simple, okay. Subject Lambda displays a capacity for deductive reasoning. You solve the mystery, sweetie. Yay, we're good. Solving this mystery has taught you more than you realise. As you know, everybody has a unique set of fingerprints, but it's not just a person's fingerprints that are unique. The way they talk, the way they write, the way they think. Study these traits and you'll understand the person they belong to, because once you understand them, they'll never escape your grasp. Uh-oh. Hello? Phosphorus, be gone. The hell? Forgive my intrusion, but a subject has escaped containment. What did you call me? You fool! How many times have I told you not to call me that in front of a subject? What if I'd been training a Thanatos bound? Apologies, Master. Do you know what you forced me to do now? I'm going to have to dispose of a very promising subject. Zeta? Don't worry, Master, I'll clean up Iota's mess. Lethos, erase. Okay. Tread on Fred, yay! 15 years later. Okay. Detective Lambda, I presume. The name's Ed Dolan. I'm the FBI's Critical Incident Unit. Okay. Sorry to disturb you so late, but I've got a hell of a case here. A family of 4, the Shepherds, have been burnt to death in their home at the outskirts of a small town in Texas. Shortly before their death, they reported to police that they were receiving threatening messages from a cult based in the area. The cult called themselves the Veneratologists. Seems like an open shut case, right? The only problem is, the night of the arson, the cult was throwing a party celebrating the supposed rebirth of their leader, meaning every single one of them has their alibi for the night of the murder. No, there's no doubt in my mind that they did it, but proving it to the point that we can get an arrest warrant is going to take a lot more than a gut feeling. That's why I came to see you. I've heard you solve cases thought to be unsolvable without even leaving your lounge chair. The fact you managed to identify the Bridgepoint slasher from a partially solved crossword is still talked about at the Bureau to this day. I've even heard rumours you're responsible for cracking most of the solved plague killer ciphers. Obviously, we don't expect you to solve the case for free. We're aware that you've offered $1 million reward for anyone with information regarding the Athena Institute. This dossier contains everything the Bureau has on the Institute. We're willing to hand it over if you crack this case for us. How does that sound? Seems like a fair deal to me. Well, ain't that some good news? I hope it wasn't overly presumptuous of me, but I brought all the evidence related to the arson with me. I've put it all up on the board, but feel free to rearrange it. I've heard that you're very particular about how your evidence is arranged. Come talk to me if you've had a breakthrough in the case, or if you have any questions about the facts at hand. I'm not leaving this chair until the case is solved. Okay? Okay. History's greatest quotes. Oh, you can write on it? Oh, that's fun. Dedicated to the great men and women whose words fill this compendium. Okay. Oh, is that deliberate? Is it actually just one woman? Darwin, Einstein, Franklin, Gandhi, Hitler, Ieyasu, Jefferson, Lincoln, King Jr., Marx, Nietzsche, Oppenheimer, Picasso, Rousseau. Q is for Queen Victoria, Shakespeare, Twain, Vinci, Urban, Washington, Xerxes, Yeats, Zedong. Interesting. It's like a mixture of like good and bad people in this. Tread on Fred is still here. It's got blood on it now. Did you think it was over? See you soon, Lander. What? Interesting. So, what have we got here? If you're overwhelmed by an evidence, press Z and click on the board to zoom in. Dear Lord, I hope this card brings you as much joy as the cat calendar you gifted me at Christmas has given me. The expression reminds me of the look Glenn has when he is thinking. Lily, okay. Someone's bought groceries? Vodka. A litre and a half of vodka. Okay. All these cards. You've proven yourself to be a stalwart believer in our cause. Thus, you have been bestowed the privilege of enacting Tenet 5, Aloysius Kingsley. Examine evidence, draw clear drawing. Thou shalt strictly adhere to the word of Lord Aloysius, for it is the word of God. Questioning the word of Lord Aloysius shall be considered a blasphemy against God. Thou shalt shun the non-believers, for their words are snares to trick you off the path. Those who forsake the church shall be treated as pariahs in the eyes of the church. Pariahs to the church must be punished. Thou shalt not covet status, save for in the eyes of the Lord. Thou shalt not covet material, wealth, or worldly possessions. Thou shalt steal only that which you do not have the means to purchase. Thou shalt share all that you own with the church. Once fully inducted into the church, thou shalt live within the sanctum. Those living within the sanctum must defend it with their lives against the forces of evil. Thou shalt keep their music at a reasonable volume inside the sanctum. Thou shalt be modest in thy footwear choices. Thou shalt not consume the flesh of any animal save for the goat, for it is the spawn of Satan. Thou shalt not partake in drink or imbibe an inebriant of any kind. Thou shalt not visit any other place of worship. Thou shalt not study the veneratological scripture in private. Thou shalt not meet in secret from Lord Aloysius. Thou shalt bathe thrice daily. Wow. Thou shalt not use vanilla-based scents. Thou shalt write a reflection on the state of the world each month. Thou shalt take the Lord's criticisms and feedback to heart. Thou shalt strive to uphold the tenets in every action you take. Alright, so what's happened here? Shattered front window traces alcoholic spirits. Utilized as an accelerant, suggest that an improvised incendiary device such as a Molotov cocktail was used to deliberately start the fire. Due to the highly flammable polystyrene core cladding of the house, it would have ignited easily and the fire would have consumed the entire structure in minutes. The corpses of the 4 occupants were found inside, having died of smoke inhalation. Presumably, they were Unable to escape as the flames quickly cut off the only exit from the property. No car tire marks were found on the dirt, so no car tire marks. Also due to, where was it? An accelerant. However, there were several tracks from what appears to be a bicycle, probably from one of the children's bikes. No 911 calls were recorded on the night of the fire. Authorities were alerted to investigate the following day when a truck driver passing by noticed the still smouldering remains of the house. Okay. Oh, you can still see that on there. That's kind of cool. Corruption of your spirit by the forces of evil and your deep-seated sentiment of God's cleansing grace have been made abundantly clear by your recent actions. You will be judged for your sins, and the agents of the Lord shall wreak havoc upon you and your family. Repent for your crimes now, so that you do not burn for eternity. So we need to like match this handwriting probably. Also, like as well, that didn't work. Why is the writing gone from this one? Oh, okay, there we go. Okay. Dear Glenn, thanks for volunteering to go get groceries. I would have done it myself, but I'm just so busy preparing everything for Lord's big day. For dinner tonight we need buns, ground goat meat, cheese, milk, organic tomatoes, lettuce. But not vodka. Remember to buy the secret ingredient we discussed earlier. Okay, that's for vodka. Honey, I don't know what I've done to end up in the doghouse, but whatever it was, I'm sorry I did said that. Please let me back into bed. Sleeping on the couch is making my bad back flare up. Glenn, thank you so much for fixing my rocking chair. You've made it better than brand new. It might be able to withstand Coulter riding it down the stairs again. He's a rambunctious child, but he means well. I don't know what we would do without you. It's got the time here. So this here must mean this is the Lord. Whether this guy's called. We've got Glenn. We've got... Who else have we got? So there's Lily, Joyce, Coulter, Mary, Glenn, and Marcus. Hey Big A, thanks for the constant guidance, for taking us in after my waterbed import business failed. You have the heart of Mother Teresa and the wisdom of John Madden. So Marcus has got that kind of blocky writing. Lord Aloysius. Awakening Day. I hope this new gun rack serves you well in your war against non-believers. The feds are all going to find themselves in a heck of a siege if they try to take us down. Your humble carpenter, Glenn. So this is not a gun rack, this. So that means that this is Glenn, right? So that's Glenn, Marcus. Because he's giving like a small gift here. Which isn't a gun rack. Happy Awakening Day. You'll have to forgive me for being unable to get enough candles for your cake. I'm afraid buying that many would cause a national wax shortage. But on a more serious note, thank you for offering me direction when I was at my most lost and the counsel when I was at my lowest point. Is this the same writing as this? No. We need, I think, like the most distinctive thing is like this, is the way they do their eyes and like their R's are like Oh, it could be this one. Dear Lord, thank you for sharing your 9 million years of enlightenment with us. I think it's this guy. It's Coulter, isn't it? Oh wait, is there three men? So actually, is Coulter a man's name or is it a woman's name? I keep pressing the wrong button. Hang on. So this is Coulter? Question mark? I hope you like the card. I made it myself with some help from Sister Mary, who taught me how to make it stamp to decorate it with. To my lord, surely you must know that I'm yours, that I'm dedicated to you in both soul and body, how I live to answer your every command, how I shudder with delight under your watchful eye, how I long to worship you, Joyce. I hope this card brings you as much joy as the cat calendar you gifted me at Christmas has given me. So is this also a clue? Like this is Glenn's thinking face? Between 9 and 10 p.m. So this is between 9 and 10 p.m. here. So who's missing from this? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there's someone missing. Is Coulter then? Like, is Coulter's like is the third man who's not here, right? Well, it's either Glenn or Coulter. Like, wait, we don't know. So it's either wait. As this might not be Glenn and Marcus actually, because my thinking for this guy being this guy's not Glenn, but that means it could be Coulter and it could be Marcus. And then this means this one is Glenn or this guy could be any of the three. So actually it doesn't really work, does it? It doesn't really work like that. So thank you so much for fixing my rocking chair. It might even be enough for Coulter riding it downstairs again. Oh wait, Coulter's a child. Coulter, rambunctious child. So that means that... Wait, they're all here then? Quarter to 7. They're eating burgers. One of the women is missing. 8 o'clock. Wait, is this Coulter here? Is this the child? Yeah, right? Okay, so this is Coulter. And this must be the mother, which is whoever this is. Yeah, it's Lily. So this is Lily, which would make this Joyce or Mary. So this is Joyce and Mary here. So this is kind of coming together now. So these two go together. Who's this? This is these two go together. This is Marcus. Dear Glenn from Mary. So I think we've worked this out now then, because why are they angry here? So do you think they just sent the kid to do this? Is that the whole mystery? So we say that. Well, they're all responsible though. Like this is a conspiracy. Like even though it's like the kid who's the one who did it, they all were like in a conspiracy together. So see, like Mary here. How do we know which one's Mary? This is Mary. The quarters for kid. Joyce, surely you must know that I'm yours, that I'm dedicated to you both soul and body. How I live to answer your every command, how I shudder with delight under your watchful eye. I think that maybe we can do something with this now. Do you need anything from me? Tell me about the crime, tell me about the suspects. I think I've solved the case. You think you know who started the fire? I do. Who do you think started the fire? Coulter awning. Do you have any evidence that can prove it? Yes. We have this. What else was there? All that music's a bit loud, isn't it? Maybe we can turn that down a bit. So the damage report says there was some kind of accelerant. It was bought there. And also it was between 9 and 10 PM, which is 9:30 here. And she's missing. That's all we need, isn't it? Interesting. The property damage mentions the fire start between 9 and 10 PM. Yeah. The exact time this photo was taken, meaning Coulter is the only one without an alibi for the arson. Yeah. But the lack of an alibi is not enough to prove guilt. For all we know, Coulter could be standing just out of frame. You still need to prove that Coulter was the one threatening the shepherds. Okay. Family threatened. Wait, there was... Oh yeah, this. Family threatened, is that... That's her. Oh, is it because I didn't link it with the card? Family threatened Coulter. Friend notes Shepherd, something about it seems familiar. You're right, the handwriting's identical. Yeah. So if you asked this with Coulter, I knew there was something off about those photos. I mean, it would... Child absent when the cake is being cut. But that just highlights our biggest problem. We're talking about a 14-year-old kid here. Do you think Coulter had an accomplice? Yes. Who do you think was Coulter's accomplice? It was... Glenn and Mary. Do you have any proof of that? But that... Where's Mary's letter? So, the damage report, you bought that. And where's the... Dear Glenn. The property damage does mention that alcohol was used to start the fire. And listed among the items on this receipt are 2 bottles of vodka. The vodka is only item purchased that wasn't on the shopping list, so perhaps Glenn purchased the vodka for use in arson. Something about this doesn't add up. If it was Glenn's idea to buy the vodka, what was the secret ingredient Mary got Glenn to buy? The vodka, right? What do you mean? Is that not right? P.S. Remember to buy the secret ingredient we discussed earlier. So is it actually... Oh, so it's actually Mary who is the... not Glenn. Need anything from me? I think I solved the case. Yes. Mary. Same thing again. Mary's letter. Because maybe Glenn doesn't necessarily know what vodka's for. She's bought it for Mary, and then Mary's like the accomplice. So Mary was the one who requested the vodka. However, the cult's lawyers would just argue she wanted it for her own personal consumption. Is there any way we can prove that Mary wasn't going to drink the vodka? The tenets, maybe. I think it's the tenets, right? Yeah. There's a heck of a lot of crazy rules. Can you circle which tenet is relevant to the moment? Thou shalt not partake in drink. Tenet 15 prohibits the consumption of alcohol, so Mary must have wanted the vodka to use in the arson. You've convinced me that Mary was one who orchestrated the arson, but there's still one thing that bothers me. So far, we've managed to pin both Coulter and Mary for starting the fire that killed the Shepherd family. However, I still think that the bastard Lord Aloysius is responsible for all of this and is just hiding behind his loyal flock. Is there any shred of evidence that Lord Aloysius ordered Coulter to carry out the attack on the family? Thank you for sharing your 9 million years of enlightenment with us, redeeming me of all my sins and giving me a place to live. I hope you like the card. I made it myself with help from Sister Mary, who taught me how to make a stamp to decorate it with. You'll have to forgive me for being unable to get candles for your cake. I'm afraid buying that many would cause national wax shortage, but on a more serious note, thank you for offering me direction when I was at my most lost and counsel when I was at my lowest. Tenet 5. Priors of a church must be punished. So there's this. Oh, hang on. There's something in the tenets about burning as well, isn't there? You have proven yourself to be a stalwart believer in our cause, thus you have bestowed. Oh, that's a bit about burning for eternity. It's gotta be this, right? This letter written by Aloysius mentions tenet number 5. According to the list, tenet 5 is priors to the church must be punished, which means the letter was instructing Coulter to carry out the arson. It was a clever little plan that Aloysius and Mary cooked up, having a child do their dirty work. But with the deductions you've made, we'll be able to nail them both for conspiracy to commit murder. They'll both be going away for a long time. Hell yeah, let's go. I'm going to head straight to the judge to get an arrest warrant for Aloysius Kingsley and Mary McQueen. Judge Burston certainly isn't going to be happy having me turn up on his doorstep at midnight. I've left the dossier on the Athena Institute on your bookshelf. I hope you find what you're looking for in there. Thanks, Lambda. You're even better than they say you are. Yeah, that's right, I'm even better. I'm the best. Shing. Oh no, not these weirdos again. Okay. Oh. Visual confirmation on Lambda. Long time no see. No time for a reunion, I'm afraid. We're behind schedule. You may experience some nausea. Don't worry, it'll pass. Okay. Your costume is on the coat rack. Make sure the mask fits properly or the voice changer won't work. Ooh. Are you ready? We better hurry, you're the last to arrive. So this girl has a stutter. Okay. Good, our final guest. Oh, I wonder who this is. Fantastic. I was worried that I'm the only one here who has no idea what the fuck is going on. Now that everyone's here, we can get started. Welcome, one and all. All of you have been brought here today to participate in a very prestigious event, the Daemon Masquerade. This ancient ritual grants you the chance to make your wildest dreams come true. Aren't you all so lucky to have been selected as maskers? For the masquerade, each of you will be paired up with a demon partner. Working together with your demon will be the key to claiming victory in this contest. Any questions so far? Where are we? How long are you planning on keeping us here? Why did you say demon? Excellent questions. This is a government research institute whose existence and location is unknown to the public. I'll let you go as soon as the rules have been explained. And demons are being created from the collective unconscious of mankind. Perhaps it's easier to show you. Epsilon, could you show the maskers your demon's abilities? Gladly. Botanicus. Bro. It's funny. I love that. Cease. Botanicus, leave. Thank you, Epsilon. Take the tree with you on the way out. In essence, a demon is the physical manifestation of a concept. It could be a natural phenomenon, an emotion, anything that humans create a name for. Once bound to a demon, you'll gain the ability to manipulate that concept. In other words, you're all getting superpowers. For the next week, you'll be able to use your demon's powers to your heart's content. Should you be victorious in our little game, the powers will be yours for life. A wonderful prize, wouldn't you say? What kind of game? Is this some sick blood sport where you'll make us fight to the death? Nothing barbaric as that. Game of chance? Blackjack? Poker? Mahjong? Think of it like hide and seek. Starting from midnight tonight, if you can make it 1 week without anyone discovering your name and demon, you win. This also means there can be multiple champions. Couldn't we just agree not to look for each other? That wouldn't make for a very exciting game, would it? To counter attempts at collusion, we have a special rule. One player among you will be selected to be the hunter. The hunter is tasked with eliminating all the other maskers. In return, they'll receive a special reward. At the end of the masquerade, you'll be returned here and the hunter will have to unmask all surviving maskers. So the hunter could kill all the other players and win by default? That is a valid interpretation of the rules. Okay. So it's not a fight to the death, but if a player kills everyone, they win. Who are you to play with human lives this way? Who am I? You can call me the adjudicator. It's my job to keep an eye on the game to make sure it's balanced and fair. Okay. Each of you also have your own roles to play as well. Speaking of, to embody your dramatis personae, you require the necessary props. First is the hedonist, connoisseur of the bottomless chalice. Second is the dreamer, observer of the penetrating lens. Third is the tyrant, thief of indiscriminate whip. Fourth is the revenant, wielder of the indomitable scythe. Fifth is the labourer, Artificer of the unyielding mallet. 6th is for Scion, bearer of the onerous crown. I feel like some of these are better than others. Like, this guy gets a crown, whereas this guy gets a fucking huge scythe. Like, I don't know. 7th is for Scholar, scribe of the meticulous Quill. Each of these props entomb a demon that suits your individual personality, but whether you choose to use its power sparingly, indulge in it excessively, or refuse to use it at all, that's your choice to make. Well, I think everyone is up to speed. I'll see you again exactly 1 week from now, 12 AM, Friday the 12th of September. And with that, the 93rd Daemon Masquerade has begun. Look at this guy with his little hammer. Interesting. Okay. And lastly, you. Did you miss me, sweetie? Well, guess what? You're going to be the hunter for this masquerade. It should prove easy if you remember what I taught you, and your prize if you succeed. It's the greatest gift of all. Freedom, you'll no longer have us surveilling you 24/7. But should you fail to identify the other participants and their demons, you will be erased from existence. Good luck! Okay. It's just like I warned you, Lambda. It's never really over. Later. Okay. That was eventful, wasn't it? We have the Quill. What's our demon? Oh, it's the owl. Greetings. I am Biblios, Demon of Records. The Quill inscribed in the page of history. Steward of knowledge of eons. It seems we are fated to be partners in this battle of wits. I am an open book. Ask me anything. Did you choose me as a partner? Why are you an owl? What's with the beret? I say. Did you choose me as your partner? I'm afraid assigning the teams is the adjudicator's responsibility. We demons have no part in it. I must confess, Lambda, I've read all of your case files. You seem a sufficiently erudite individual. Let's make a deal. Victory in the Masquerade is the only way for a demon to increase its power, which is the fundamental drive of all demons. If we win, you'll have unrestricted access to that power. I know you've spent years searching for the organisation that held you captive as a child. With my power and your intellect, I'm certain we can unmask whomever is behind the Athena Institute. Does that sound equitable to you? Yes. Glad to hear it. As for what my power is, let's discuss it tomorrow. It's been a long and expository night. Expository? Expository? I don't remember. Alright. Masquerade ends midnight. Today is Friday, the 5th of September. If you think this will convince Lambda to work with us, I'm all for it. Just make sure nothing gets leaked to the press. Next in nothing is the Athena Institute. Process which leader appointed, beginning the FBI. Blah blah blah. Run under autocratic control of a single chief. You can kind of make out the words behind that. Not really though. At least one of the leaders of the Athena Institute has held a high-ranking position within the US military, though as that's something. Stranger still are the... I can't bother to read all this right now. Designation Alpha. Designation Beta, Gamma. Oh, so these are all the weird people that we've met. And this is the guy who makes the flowers, and Zeta, Eta, Iota, Theta. Designation Kappa. That's the... Isn't that? No? I don't know. I'll have to read about this at some other point. I don't have the energy to read all that right now. In fact, I'm going to take a little break here. Seems like a good spot. And then we'll continue with the main story when I'm back. Hello, I'm back. And I've had a bit of a break and I'm ready to continue. I actually decided to just go through this dossier offline without recording. There's a lot to read. I'm going to flick through it and give you like the basics right now. Like this alpha machine, honestly I read this, I don't really understand what's going on, but it's like some weird machine with some hands. I don't know, maybe it's something I didn't understand. I didn't really read this one properly. This beta is some kind of assassin, and it seems like all of these people are somehow linked with like CIA or US intelligence. It's very much like US government things. Like this is talking about going into Latin America and assassinating like politicians and leaders of industry, stuff like that. This girl here, this one was like a torturer thing, but like some kind of weird thing where like she's a child and they would beat her or him. It says like they're not gendered actually. I don't really know what to call them. I call them I guess. And basically any harm that was coming onto them was going onto the prisoners. So it's like a weird form of torture where they'd like watch this child get beaten but also feel the pain of the beating. This one's like just building big tunnels really fast underneath cities and is generally quite friendly, but says something about like there's some kind of underground network and, you know, don't go in the metal doors. This guy we've already met, and he's like the plant guy, and he's got like links to is it Honduras and I can't remember, Guatemala and Honduras, but he says something about a coup somewhere, military instead of epsilon. So it says something about like having an army of bananas. So like maybe this guy can actually like grow plants in such a way that they can like become like sentient. I don't know. Guess we'll see. Zeta. I actually can't remember what Zeta was. Oh, Zeta's the one that like wipes your memory we met Zeta at the start. He has that like freaky fish thing with like the sewn up eyes, and like they get sent in to like wipe memories of people. This is like another just like one that's like used by like US military, and they're like I don't know. This one didn't nothing like really stuck out as important to me, but like again it's like invasion of, I think that's Panama, in an attempt to depose the country's unelected leader. So again it's like USA like using these weird covert agents to do their bidding. Theta apparently can destroy cities. They can just like explode things. I don't know. This guy's like explosive. Iota is like the teleporting guy. He just like kidnaps people. We've met him already, and his weird light bulb thing. And Kappa, this is the one who has the stutter, and I don't really understand what this is about, but like she had like a nuclear warhead and like was blackmailing the FBI to get like a list of people for some reason. So I don't really know what her deal is, but apparently she's got like a nuclear spider or something. I don't know. And then Lambda is us. So that's kind of where we're at here. That's the quick summary. I guess we'll just go to bed and let's see what happens. Go to sleep. Good morning, Lambda. I'm impressed that you managed to sleep for 16 hours straight. As promised, I think it's time for an explanation of my abilities. As Demon of Records, I have dominion over all documents ever created by mankind. That means I'm able to reconstitute writing and images from the residual essence released during their creation. Perhaps it's easier to show you. To demonstrate my power, you'll need to draw a picture on this sticky note. Don't show it to me, though. That will ruin the surprise. Alright. I'll draw my very own floof. Or I guess like some version of him. Like this is the iconic floof coming up here. Or like close enough, like for what we're doing here. Don't forget the headlines and the cheek lines. There we go. Done. All done? Yeah, all done. To activate my power, you need to form a mental image of the target. You don't actually have to know what they look like. Imagining a face is enough to specify the target. For this test, just picture your own face like you're looking in the mirror. Then shout, Biblios replicate. Or maybe it's replicate if it's Latin, I guess. I don't know. Okay. And Biblios is book, right? Ta-da! Perfect replica. Oh, I see. You're like a photocopier. You 20th century people are so hard to impress. The next part is where it starts to get interesting. Try adding something to your drawing. I'll draw a flower. There you go, it's like a sunflower, I guess. And the sun as well. Look what we have here. The replica has also changed. Okay. This is the principle of modification. Changes made to the original are reflected in the copy. For the next demonstration, you'll need to look closely at the copy. Concentrate hard on the document and imagine it without your additions. Try clicking on the arrow. I did. Ah. That's it. You've mastered the final principle, reversion. Through reversion, you'll be able to examine a replica even if the original is destroyed. Interesting. However, during the Masquerade, 3 restrictions have been placed on my power. I can only replicate documents created or modified during the Masquerade. I can target each masker only once per day. I can only revert a document back to the first version that was replicated. Okay. Well, Lambda, I think that's pretty much everything. I know it's a lot to take in. Mine is one of the most complicated demonic powers. If you ever need a refresher, I've written everything down in Appendix A of Encyclopedia Daemonica. Plus, the rules of Masquerade can be found in Appendix B. Oh wait, I haven't given you the encyclopedia yet. Encyclopedia Daemonica is a comprehensive tome of demonic lore compiled by yours truly. Referring to it will be essential when identifying which demons the other maskers are bound to. Okay. I'll leave it on your bookshelf for you to peruse at your leisure. Feel free to annotate it as you see fit, but please don't doodle on the illustrations. I put a lot of work into those. Okay. That's enough preface or preface. It's time to get started. Picture the other maskers in your head. Do you remember the magic words? Biblios replicate. I think biblios means book in Latin. I can't remember. And I guess replicate might be like the imperative for reproduce or replicate. Or it might just be nothing, I don't know. Okay, what we got here then? Boris, I owe you 500, double pinky promise I won't be late this time. Fusion burrito. It's a good thing we prepared those extra pinboards earlier. We might not solve anything today, but we've got a whole week to unmask our opponents. Come talk to me if you draw any conclusions. Daemon Masquerade, Chapter 5. Oh, we got a board for each masker. Interesting. Should we start with the encyclopedia? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, let's start with the appendix. 62 pages? Oh my god, I guess we're not reading all this. Oh my god. Oh, this is cool though. Hang on. I like this. This is really cool. To utilize the powers of Biblios, his bound must form a mental image of the person they wish to target. This does not have to be their actual appearance. Even imagining what they look like will suffice as long as the bound is envisioning a specific individual. That's like a weird concept. Like, it's like imagine like a person, but you don't know what you look like. But as long as it's a specific person, even if you don't know them, if you don't know what you look like, you're just like thinking of them specifically. That's enough. That's such a weird concept. While keeping the target in mind, the bound must give the command Biblios replicate. I'm going to say it like that for now. At which point, Biblios will create a perfect replica of any documents, images, or recordings created or about that person. If If the original version of a duplicated record is modified, edited, or vandalized in any way, those changes will also be reflected in the copy. And we know about reversion, right? Restrictions. Powers of abilities can only be used on the 7 participants of a masquerade and will only replicate documents created within its 7-day duration. The powers of Biblios can only be used one time on each target within 24 hours. Copied documents cannot be reverted back to a version before the first version that was replicated. Should the participant bound to Biblios be victorious in the masquerade, these restrictions shall be lifted and all records of any target from any point in history will be accessible. It can be assumed that there are similar restrictions on the abilities of the other maskers. For the sake of clarity, if a situation arises where one masker creates a document about another masker, only one replica will be kept, and it will be filed as belonging to the masker who created it. However, if an individual that isn't a participant of the masquerade creates a document mentioning multiple maskers, then an identical copy of the document will be replicated for each target referenced. I see. I guess that's gonna become more apparent as time goes by. But I guess that means that like the other masqueraders are going to be investigating each other as well. So like one of them might write something about the other and then that note belongs to the one who wrote it. But if someone else who's not part of the masquerade writes something, then it like goes on to the one they're writing about. I think I get that. The Daemon Masquerade. In the era prior to the masquerade, demonkind was in a state of perpetual conflict. The ancient elemental demons and the upstart demons of civilization vied for control, provoking their bounds to pillage and conquer in their name. Legend states that it was a human that first proposed the idea of a masquerade to the demons, both as a way to avoid unnecessary loss of human life and to resolve disputes with demons in a more equitable manner. The first masquerade was held during the 4th century BCE, with each subsequent masquerade held exactly 25 years apart. In a ritual known as the petitioning, demons that wish to enter the masquerade submit a formal application to the adjudicator, and that includes all of the qualities they are looking for in a bound. The adjudicator reviews the submitted applications and then selects a human partner for each demon. From among the applications, 7 demon-human pairs are chosen to compete in the masquerade. A demon cannot participate in 2 successive masquerades. That might be important at some point. The masquerade lasts for 7 days, which maskers can be eliminated in one of 2 ways. Their name and the demon they are bound to is discovered, or they die. To defeat a masker through the discovery of their name and demon, the eliminator must prove that they have uncovered the eliminatee's identity during the masquerade trial held after the 7th day. The prize for any human victorious in the masquerade is unrestricted use of their demon's abilities, while in return that demon's power is increased in proportion to the number of remaining participants. If all 7 competitors were to survive, then there would be no redistribution of power. I see, so it's in their interest to like kill the others so they get more powerful. To prevent the inherent cowardice of humans leading to a stalemate in the masquerade, one demon-human duo is given the role of the hunter. The hunter must eliminate all the other participants in the masquerade or they will be erased from existence. Okay. Let's give this like a quick flick through. We're not going to read it all, but there's the demon of reputation. Demon of pain. Oh, look at him. Oh. Algos, demon of grief. Demon of wind. Demon of antiquity. Demon of fertility. Demon of records. Hang on. Give them a little. There we go. Demon of energy. Botanicus, we've met Botanicus. Demon of plants. Demon of beauty. Demon of time. Wow, all the like the wristwatches. That's kind of cool. Demon of strength. Demon of confusion. Demon of duplication. Oh, it's a reference to Dolly, I guess. Demon of deception. Oh, this is a cool picture. Yeah, that's really cool. Demon of mercy. Mercy, eh? Demon of darkness. Demon of love. What the fuck is this? Demon of rumors. Okay. Demon of laughter. Demon of earth. He's cute. Demon of aging. Demon of youth. Demon of flattery. Wow, look at this one. I love this. This is so like... Demon of metal. It's like a metal gorilla. Wow. Hephaestus. Himeros. Demon of yearning. The demon of oaths. Hydros, the demon of water. Hygios, demon of health. Hypnos, demon of prophecy. Inacidos, demon of poverty. Demon of poverty is a weird one. Causes the bound to lose everything that belongs to them. Wow. That's what a power. Demon of disease. Okay. Demon of forgetting. This is the thing that is creepy. Oh, I don't know that. Demon of hunger. The demon of madness. Of course, it's like Eldritch Cthulhu tentacles. The demon of inebriation. Look at this guy. He's great. Demon of memory. Demon of mockery. Demon of destiny. Moros. Musicos. Demon of music. Nemosos. Demon of wrath. They're kind of like Greek gods, but not quite. It's like Moros, Nemesis, Nomos, Demon of law. Oh, I love that picture. Demon of inspiration, Oistros. Love that picture as well. Olephros, Demon of destruction. That's the guy who can like just blow stuff up, for like the punk guy. Palioxus, Demon of retreat. Paragorus, Demon of comfort. Pathos, or Pathos, Demon of tragedy. Love that. And Phobos, the demon of fear, and he's like a nuclear spider. Interesting. Phosphorus, demon of light. Philphonus, demon of envy. That is scary. It's like it took me a while to realize what it is, but it's like a squid with like a face for its head. Oh. Plutos, the demon of wrath. Polemos, demon of war. That looks silly. Look at him, he's like, wah! Demon of effort. Oh, I love him. Pyros, the demon of fire. Soteros, the demon of safety. He's like the health and safety officer. Technos, the demon of skills. He's got techers. Okay, he's playing chess. Thanatos, demon of death. Wow. Thamatos, demon of miracles. Tytros, a demon of chance. Oh, yeah, I like this. It's like Meowth. And Zelos for demon of ambition. Is that all of them now? Yeah, it's all of them. Okay, cool. So there's a lot of demons there. And I guess, like, there's gonna be 6 of them. Like, should we start at the top here? Name unknown, demon unknown. Monstrous Memories, volume 13. Boris Brikov. Furtive Pygmy, so easily forgotten. Love that reference. Well, this guy's not the demon of luck, is he? Self-adhesive rhinestones. What's a rhinestone? Gonna have to look that up. I don't know what a rhinestone is. Hang on, I'll quickly get it on my phone. Rhinestones. Oh, they're like these little gem things, I see. Hey sweetie, I know you're still upset with me and that's fine, I deserve it, but honey, you're not going to believe it, I just ran into the most incredible business opportunity. I'm talking millions, cash in hand. I can't go into the details, but this is going to fix everything. I promise I'll pay you back double, triple even, just write me back, please. Love you, Dad. Okay. The hedonist. Dis Diary, Evil Skank. Today we got our pictures back from school photo day. I didn't want to order any, but Mother insisted, and you know Mother always have her way. After we argued for an hour, she agreed that we'd only get the whole class photo. I couldn't bear to look at my portrait shot. I know it came out hideous. As expected, that bitch Savannah looked like a model in the class photo, while I looked like an ugly troll. So, Savannah? I looked like an ugly troll? Why is life so unfair? For years I've had to suffer like this, forced into shadows while that hoe gets all the attention. But now I have the power to do something about it. The demons... Now I have the power to do something about it. The demon says that with its power I can finally have what I always wanted. I just need to wait for the right moment. So... Is it attention that she wants here? So it's like... It's not actually like harming her that she wants, it's that she wants to be her. She wants to be the one who's like the model, who's the one who's looking good, right? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So Savannah Marshall's been cut out? Oh, okay. Oh, that proves it then. She's the one who looks like an ugly troll. And she's a bit outcast. I mean, it's probably gonna be one of the ones that are like at the back or at the side or something. and looking like unhappy about it. She looks so much like the Phobos one. But I'm thinking that it might be like someone like this girl here. I'm not sure exactly, but it might be... Or it might be someone who's like not even unattractive at all, and it might just be that she's, you know, got issues. Yeah, I've no idea what to do about that one. Not yet, anyway. Okay. This is... Which one is this? I wanted to... Oh, the Tyrant, okay. The Scion. Oh my god, what's happening here? Oh, okay. Give this big leaf. Oh my goodness. Do I have to read all this? A+. Professor L. Dunyad. This is a university student. I'm not sure if I want to read all this just yet. Who was that? It's the Scion. The Dreamer. I painted the first time in months this morning. Haven't been able to hold a brush since the funeral, but this morning it was like the image was fully formed in my head when I woke up. It felt like a memory of something that happened long ago. What the painting means, I can't say. I like the otter with the eye patch though. He would make a good member of the Vermin gang. I can just picture the way she would have laughed when I showed it to her. Alright. Cold sweats. This is like goosebumps. This is like Dungeons and Dragons or something. Slave of the people, decide your destiny. You're in control of your story, decide from 40 possible endings. I don't know if there's much we can do with this. Cyber beasts. Oh, this is Animorphs. It's Animorphs. This looks so familiar, this style. I don't know what this is though. This is definitely another reference to like literature of this era. I can't remember. This Dr. Oh, Professor Zeus. I was like, yeah, that's Dr. Zeus, isn't it? I didn't catch that earlier. The Ganooch. Tread on thread. The pest in the vest. Love this. If I ran the jail. Fire plane rise. The tail of Percival Hare. That's Peter Rabbit. I don't know all of these. These are horrible histories. And this looks like Roald Dahl, is it? The LMG, yeah, that's like the BFG. Commander Codpiece. This is like Captain Underpants, is it? Archie and the Asbestos Factory. Wow. I think this is just like a little fun reference thing. I don't know, like it must be important somehow. I wonder, actually, just because it mentioned memory. Let me read this. Able to access, record, and alter memories, those bound in are adept at diving into the minds of others. Because of this, they are often employed by politicians and governments either to extract state secrets from the agents of rival nations or instead tamper with the public's memory of a particular event for propagandistic purposes. Before the advent of broadcast media, it is unknown how many massacres and atrocities were covered up by rulers with a mnemosynos bound in their employ. As opposed to his sibling, Lethos, Demon of Forgetting, Mnemosynos cannot make a person forget their experiences, but he can modify the details of a memory to shift blame for an incident onto another party. The more drastic the change in the memory, the more incongruity the target experiences, thus making them more likely to question their own perception. So for this reason, Mnemosynos bound favours subtle edits, a change in expression here and a slight alteration of what was said there, and suddenly the victim of an attack is recalled as the aggressor. Mnemosynos considers himself the rival of Biblios, Demon of Records, a patently absurd notion as human memory is so fallible that they remember things wrong without any demonic interference. Okay. I think that's nothing, actually. That's interesting, though. Egypt. Dear Sparky. I'm really enjoying my time here in Egypt. I've gotten to see so many incredible ancient artifacts. The Great Pyramid, Giza, the Sphinx, Rosetta Stone, every single one was breathtaking to witness in person after years of only ever reading about them in books. The view from the top of the Great Pyramid was particularly spectacular, although it was an exhausting climb to get up there. Even though I'm having a blast over here, I'm still missing you and Viv, and I can't wait to see you two again soon. DC, Uncle Theo, okay. Hilford, patient family name, patient given name. Theodore Hammer? I don't know. Stage pancreatic cancer. Tumor. Edna Alio. No great improvements for the most recent. No. Dear Sparky, I'm writing this letter. Oh my goodness. Can't we just put this together? Write this letter to let you know that I've been diagnosed with stage 4 pancreatic cancer. Uncle Theo. Okay. So this doctor is not... Yeah, so the doctor is not the... I'm currently undergoing treatment. The most recent assessment is that I have almost 6 months left to live. Apologies for deceiving you, for pretending that I was on vacation. I just didn't want to burden you with this until I knew you where I stood. Over the last 17 years since you were placed into my care, it has been a privilege to watch you. Ah, 17 years. There we go. Since you're placed in the care's privilege to watch you grow into a beautiful young lady, intelligent, confident woman. So it's a 17-year-old woman. Although I was ill prepared for responsibilities of parenthood, and though I'm sure there wasn't a day that went by where you didn't wish your parents were around, I'm thankful for every moment we got to spend together. I know that you are going to be a force for good in this world, and though it pains me that I won't be around to see it, I can rest comfortably knowing that above all else you are my sister's daughter, as terrifying and wonderful as that is. Okay. Test here. Open store, interviewing applicants for part-time position at 10:30. Talk to Beefcake's manager. About the customer throwing glasses over the fence. Find somewhere to try out demon power. Date with Keith. Shanice needs to pick up Kathy from dance class, so I'm covering her shift. Reschedule date with Keith. Greetings, Lambda. How may I be of service? Do you have any advice? Do I have any advice for you? Looking over today's evidence, one thing did come to mind. Okay. It's only the first day, so don't feel disheartened if you can't solve anything yet. We might just not have all the pieces of the puzzle yet. If you feel stuck, try going to sleep. Tomorrow we might awake to discover a new lead in the case. Is that just like what we have to do? Do we have to read this Virtue of Ethics? Virtue of Ethics, morality of emphasis for role. But I'm not going to read all of this. I'm just going to skim it. Utilitarianism focuses on happiness. Predict the through process. There's a moral framework beyond the goal. Virtue of Ethics is for an individual to function. Let's read the comments. Quite elegantly constructed piece. You have a great mind for moral philosophy. No doubt due to having such a great moral exemplar in your father. I'm sure with his charitable donations to the school and his work protecting our nation. Work protecting our nation. You're a little short of the word count, and try to make sure that you write your name on your papers, but otherwise I have no criticisms. Outstanding work. Yeah, I don't think we need to read this. Do you think he's like one of the people in this? Like, is he this guy? This guy over here? This one, not this one. This one's got like an ability which needs to be tested, like... What I don't really understand is like, how do I use this guy's ability, or is this stuff like is this like the ability? Like he's already automatically used the ability on all of these guys here. I think that's what's happened, isn't it? I guess we just need to go to sleep then. Honestly, I don't think we can really do much yet. Chapter 6. Good morning, welcome to day 2 of a masquerade. I can assure you there'll be no long-winded explanations from me today. Let's hop right into things. Biblios replica. Ah, so yeah, he's using his ability now, and then it's gonna be on the board. And oh my, it seems we've had our first death of the masquerade. Day 2 is quite early. Typically, it's not until day 4 that things get violent. I know that you and I are consummate pacifists, but not all of our competitors will be quite so civil. While I can't offer you any protection when it comes to threats against your life, given how few people know your location, you should be safe here. Plus, look on the bright side. If they don't make it to the final trial, then we won't have to identify them. Diamonds, low clarity, dubious origin. Oh, that's interesting. Wait, we just looked this up? Like where's the rhinestones here? These are the rhinestones. So these go together. So yesterday they bought these rhinestones and then sold them here. 800. So there's some kind of trickery or convincing going on here. This guy's just all about like just buying stuff apparently. So let's put the books together up here. Bountiful Bazongas free. Monstrous memories. So he's buying like raunchy books, I guess. Which one was which? It doesn't have a date on it, does it? I guess it doesn't matter. So he's buying this crap, and then like the next day he's gonna sell it to a pawn shop for a lot more than it's worth. Dapper dictator. Oh, he's made another bet, but he lost again. So this is someone who likes betting on whatever this is, like horses, or they've lost 1,000 here. They've gained 800. To Boris Brikov, I owe you 500. So this is a gambler. Well, obviously. And like he's just like, I'm guessing it's a he because of the bountiful bazungas and the monstrous memories. It seems like very much like a guy's kind of book. Not that I'm gonna judge, like, you know, like maybe the ladies are into the bountiful bazongas and monstrous memories, but disappearing. And so like There's like a theme coming through here. I just realised what this is. Like, you know, you get those pens which are like, or like when you put them one way, like this is like a pen that's like got a picture of like a woman in a dress, and then you turn it upside down and the dress disappears. And then this is just some crap which they're gonna sell on. Okay, it's interesting. Now, is there like antiquity? What does antiquity do? To age any inanimate? No, so that's different, kinda. Energy, plants, beauty, time, strength, confusion. Found a magnified disorientate and uncertainty of any target within an effective use of powers of considered Chen, shadows, permanent refrequency, or fleeing the pursuit of enemy soldiers. Zhu Liang, military strategist, and found ordered his troops to pile up large rocks. I don't think it's that. Deception, maybe? Found power to transform the appearance of any physical object or living creature. The most versatile illusionist among the demons, Dolos bound are known to completely change their appearance as they move from one unsuspecting town to another. The intentions of those bound to Dolos have ranged from pulling harmless practical jokes to orchestrating elaborate cons, but the one constant is that it's never wise to take anything they do, say, or give you at face value. One Dolos bound worked as a confectioner and delighted the village children by transforming licorice to look like severed fingers. Another realized their potential in assassination, disguising poisonous cobras as roses and delivering them to their target. At the height of the Dutch tulip bubble, a Dolos bound managed to amass a fortune selling counterfeit bulbs, but the ruse was soon uncovered when several of their customers' flower gardens began to sprout onions. Though Dolos bearers are capable of shape-shifting to disguise themselves, they cannot take the form of an already existing person or object, and any item that they transform will change back after 24 hours, which is why any counterfeits they create are discovered to be forgeries shortly after the money has changed hands. Interesting. So that seems like a strong contender for this. If they've like turned the rhinestones into actual diamonds, and then maybe the next day we'll see them turn back again after rumors, hunger, madness, inebriation, memory, mockery, destiny, music, wrath, inspiration, destruction, retreat. Those bound targets are extremely fortunate. It's definitely not this one then, because they keep losing their... No, it's definitely not that. Death, skill, safety, effort, war, wealth, envy, light, fear, tragedy, comfort. I wonder... Can we... You've discovered the hedonist demon? I think so. What demon is the hedonist? Dolos. You think the hedonist bound to Dolos, demon of deception? What evidence do you have to support that claim? This. Lambda? I don't understand the connection. Okay, maybe we need something more solid for that. We need something more solid. It's not just going to give it to us. But that's something to definitely bear in mind. If we see like the next day that diamonds turn out to be fake, then I'm convinced. If it's not, then we'll like this is a definite connection here. Alright? Alright. Cool anytime. Leon But a modelling agency. I don't even know this agency ever existed without you. Oh, this is her diary. I spent today practicing with the demon's power. Obviously, running into anyone from school would cause problems, so I took the train into the city and tried it out there immediately. It was like everyone saw me out there. Immediately, it was like everyone saw me in a new light. I got stopped on the street by guys 5 times today. That never happened to me once before. One of them said he was a talent scout for a modelling agency and gave me his card. I'm going to his office on Monday to get headshots taken. Apparently, Essentium Skincare is looking for a newcomer to be the face of their new line of moisturiser, and he thinks I might just what they're looking for. I've never posed for a professional photographer before, but I'm sure the shots will come out much better than the crappy little Polaroids that Kara takes. That bitch thinks she's so fucking cute and quirky, always snapping photos when you least expect it. It's like she intentionally trying to capture me making the dumbest expressions of all time. Maybe it's her, like, looking weirdly off to the side. Let's see. What's the Demon of Love do? Maybe that's too obvious, I don't know. What about Demon of Envy? What does that do? Demon of Mimicry allows his bound to metamorphosize into the person they most deeply envy. Ooh. Ooh. Those bound to have always been desired dinner guests due to their exceptional impressions and imitations of the other attendees. What is often less apparent to the fellow partygoers is the bound propensity for murdering the host of the party and taking their place. Oh my god. The shape-shifting abilities of a bound are so convincing that they can live for many years amongst a target's family without drawing any unwanted attention. Indeed, in the diaries of spouses of replaced individuals, it is noted that only that their beloved seems to suffer lapses of memory about their shared past, and that a curious birthmark has appeared that wasn't there previously. Though the phone, I have no idea how to say this, bound will appear indistinguishable to the person they're emulating. The similarity is only skin deep. Despite their looks, height, and even their fingerprints, even being a little blood typing and DNA tests of bound will reveal their true identity. Well, that one's terrifying. That's a potential one though. That's an actual potential. Demon of Health. I wonder if this is one for like the cancer one. Yearning, metal, flattery, youth, aging, earth, laughter, rumors, love. Instantly causes feelings of affection so potent that one is suddenly unable to form coherent sentences. Yeah, it's not this one. Police report. Oh! Oh, that is interesting. Hang on. Hang on. Oh. Hang on. That's very interesting. Now, this, like, weasel with the eye patch is like this guy here, right? And I'm wondering if this, like, this frog thing is this green mask. Anyway, maybe I'm getting ahead of myself here. Hang on. But this one is like, the adjudicator said the masquerade ends at exactly 12 AM next Friday, but never specified a time zone. Participants are probably all in the same geographic area. Okay, yeah, that's actually quite clever. Foreign intelligence agent. Identity of the hunter. FBI agents hospitalized. Clarence Sterling. Daniel Sullivan. Wolf Muller. Ed Dolan. So this guy has been killing. Unknown affiliation. Crazy bitch that broke my arm. Bastard that took my eye. Crazy bitch that broke my arm. Mercenaries and assassins. Agent 46. This is full of just references to other things at the moment. Atlas Fabron. Detective Lambda's here. Okay, this guy's scary. Whoops, didn't mean to write on that. This guy is scary. Alright. Detective Clark Wilson, homicide. Police were alerted to the presence of a deceased in the parking lot of a Tex Oil gas station by staff just before 10 PM. According to the statement of witness Anish Mandal, upon discovery of the body, he attempted to perform CPR. Discovery of the body, he attempted to perform CPR while his co-worker dialed 911, but was unable to elicit any response from the victim. The victim is African-American man standing 5'11", aged approximately 50 years old. Although the victim was dressed in a nice suit in a rough neighborhood, robbery as the motive seems doubtful. At the time of our examination, he still had his wallet on his person. Preliminary cause of death is blood loss from a bullet wound in the chest. The weapon is presumed to be a handgun fired at close range on account of the presence of burn marks around the entry wound. That might be important. The incident occurred out of view of the gas station's security cameras. However, the witness believes he can make a positive identification of an individual he saw fleeing the scene of the crime. A police sketch artist met with the witness to construct a composite drawing of the suspect, which has been circulated to all the nearby police stations. Due to the brutality of the killing and the victim's particular cultural demographic, our current hypothesis is that the motivation for the killing is race-related. The sketch has been sent to the FBI for comparison against their criminal databases. So... okay, so he thinks it's not a foreign intelligence agent because of this. Atlas Fabron, hang on. Does it say the name of the... It doesn't say the name of the victim, does it? It just says it's like a 50-year-old African man. Okay, interesting. So this guy's demon might be something that allowed him to kill this man with like the burning entry wound. I'm very interested in this now. There's an armadillo with footprints. Another painting today. It looks like an armadillo, I think. I've never seen one in person before. Maybe I should take academia up on their offer to continue the series. It's just hard to commit to any business agreements when all my creative drive might disappear just as easily as it showed up. Their offer to have someone else take it over and ghostwrite the series is out of the question though. Okay, this is fascinating to me. These don't go together, do they? Miss Da Vinci. We're just writing to congratulate you on reaching 1 million copies sold. You're an artist, mate. You're a visionary. You're a star, and we know that this is a difficult time for you and your family, and our condolences go out to you in this time of grief. Obviously, it would be inappropriate to discuss the business at a time like this, but the publicly announced release date for the next book is fast approaching, and we'd hate to disappoint the fans that are desperate for the story to continue. We know no one could possibly imitate your creative genius, but we've got several ghostwriters, blah 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 blah. Okay. So we know this is Miss Da Vinci, but we don't know... We don't know much else about this yet. There isn't any, like, Da Vinci in here, is there? No. This is really, really fascinating. Alright. So, this is the dead man. Is this the same... The Revenant? So... Why has this guy got... He bought flowers. I wanted to get you a bouquet of the finest roses, but the tests at the hospital ran... I wanted to get you a bouquet of finest roses, but the tests at the hospital ran long, and the florist was already closed by the time I got out. I hope you'll forgive the gas station flowers. Wait, is this Theo? I hope you forgive the gas station flowers. They may be a little tacky, but behind their cheap and slightly wilted facade, there's an undercurrent of sincere affection. Remind you of anyone? Let's face it. When you met me, I was a real piece of work. A good-for-nothing punk who thought he knew everything. But you saw past the macho posturing to the man that I could be. When my sister passed and I was suddenly thrust into the world of fatherhood, you were the one that showed me how to get my life together. In my lowest moments, you were always the one to lend an ear in my troubles. A hand in times of need, or a shoulder to cry on. Without you and the Lord by my side, I don't know how I could possibly face the last months With a bottomless depth of love and compassion. Happy anniversary? So Vivian is Uncle Theo's wife, I think? Yeah, like this isn't a letter to the Revenant. This is like Vivian is the wife of Theo. Is this Theo then? He's at a gas station. He's got flowers, and it's from Texoil. So this is strongly implying that this is Uncle Theo, which would mean that do we know what Theo's last name is? Uncle Theo. I don't think we know. Wait, no, we do. Something Mer? Fulmer? Fuma? I don't know. Theodore Tilmer? It's got a question. It's like Tilmer. It's him, isn't it? Well, he doesn't... I think it's this guy. What have we got here? Open store. Oh, did we get the... Apparently they ate a lot. Small Business Awards. Getting arty, media, art and crafts. Zero, 1, 2, 4. Hoagie Heart. Sorry, I'm getting a bit overwhelmed here. So there's a lot to read, as I don't know what to read out loud and what to just scan. So at the moment, I'm kind of just scanning this and not really sure. Is Hannah Scott in this photo? This is Hannah Scott, isn't it? Yeah, there she is. So there's some kind of link there. When asked if she had any advice for other young entrepreneurs, Hannah had this to say: never let anyone tell you that you can't do something, which you're capable of so much more than you think. Also, stay away from my turf. I heard another girl was selling bootleg tots at school, and I paid a guy to put her dad in hospital. Oh, okay. Baby bear tot. Oh my god. What we got here? Loan shark runs rampant in Hilford. Chamber of Commerce. This is Boris. Okay, this is the guy who like loaned the other guy. According to these accounts, those targeting the scheme initially responded to advertisements based in Gentleman's periodical monstrous memories of services called Easy Money. Easy Money claimed to offer unsecured personal loans with flexible payment plans, emphasized in the magazine by a full-page spread of well-endowed women performing the splits. Initially presenting a charming facade and promising relaxed repayment schedules, the tone of Easy Money's communications would abruptly change after the loan had been given, changing exorbitant interest rates and leaving dozens of answering machines, messages threatening violence against those that missed installments. Some have even claimed to have seen a large Eastern European man believed to be Boris standing on their lawn with a baseball bat in the middle of the night. Oh, Tilly! Okay, she just walked across my keyboard and stamped the... it doesn't matter. Okay. Brave New Burritos. Banshee Burrito. Available at Brave New Burritos. Vietnamese noodle soup into a now ubiquitous faux fusion burrito. Brave New Burritos head chef and recipient of last year's Most Innovative Product Award, Fernando Hernandez, thinks he has the answer. I was racking my brain trying to think of how I could possibly top the faux burrito, says Fernando, but then one night it came to me in a dream. A burrito is sort of like a cylindrical sandwich, and during travels across the world to discover new flavours, I encountered a peculiar delicacy while I was down under. The Aussies called it fairy bread. It sounds mystical, but it's just a buttered slice of bread covered in sprinkles. Sounds disgusting. I'm sorry. What's this? X-rated bookstore A+. Okay, this is buying sandwiches for the Chamber of Commerce meeting. So, excuse me. I was thinking about is like the demonic powers just being able to eat a lot or something, but like no, that's like this bit here is buying the hoagie hut. Oh god, I wonder if these addresses matter. Chamber of Commerce is next to one of these. But where do we know? Does that matter? Like where the Chamber of Commerce is? But we know it's next to one of these three. Chamber of Com. I don't think I can do anything still. Yeah, I think we've got some very interesting things going on here, but I don't think it's enough to. Is he gonna just say the same thing today? It's day 2, so the other maskers are probably starting to experiment with their powers. As I'm sure you've discovered yourself, it can take a while to get used to your newfound abilities, but this is a great opportunity for us. The less experienced they are, the more likely they are to slip up and reveal their location, their demon. I have no idea what this guy is, and I don't know why we have this Hilford Chamber of Commerce newsletter. The Hilford Chamber of Commerce is delighted to announce recipients of our annual awards for business excellence. First off is the recipient of Publicly Most Satisfied Customers Award, which has been awarded to Shane Brenner, owner of Romeo and Juliet bookstore. Patrons raved about Shane's selection of romantic titles. Most innovative product goes to Angela Henry, proprietor of Glade Gardens. Angela vowed the judges with her axolotl and amphibian-shaped garden ornament made from recycled materials. Wendy Sentong for Golden Locust Thai restaurant, which is the most delicious food. The judges found it difficult to stop eating her famous satay skewers, even at the risk of severe anaphylactic shock. The most stylish storefront goes to Imani Alston of Imani Salon. The judges were delighted. Arrangements of mannequin heads and wigs, including a rather profound recreation of The Last Supper. Last but not least, most generous business person goes to Li Shen, owner of several Hoagie Hut locations in Hilford and the surrounding suburbs. Mr. Shen's charitable contributions include donating unsold hoagies to the local homeless shelter and buying new equipment for the Hilford. This is a weird one, right? The Wendy Satang of the Golden Lotus receives food. The judge is difficult to stop eating her famous satay skewers, even at risk of severe anaphylactic shock. That's weird, isn't it? That's weird, isn't it? Isn't there like a gluttony or hunger? Truly tragic figures, Lemos, bound experience a bottomless hunger that cannot be sated by any means. In the throes of their intense craving, Lemos bound will consume anything, raw meat, rotten fruit, and even inedible styrofoam food containers. The sheer volume of food required to satiate their appetites requires that they continuously stuff their mouths, and they are unable to think about anything other than how to acquire their next meal. The only times when a Lemos bound is not eating is during their brief periods of sleep. Measurements taken of their metabolic rate while slumbering reveal that they expend more calories than a runner in a marathon. Because of this, Lemos bound do not gain weight from their constant consumption, and if anything, they appear more emaciated over time. A Lemos bound participated in the 92nd Daemon Masquerade, but was easily located by the hunter and defeated. Their identity was discovered when news reports began to air of a man that was travelling the nation's steakhouses and diners, winning every single speed eating competition. Was there, which Masquerade are we on? We're on the 93rd one, aren't we? I can't remember what it was now. This is... I think we're on the 93rd Masquerade. But anyway, I don't think it's hunger now after reading that either way. Is there something that makes others... Demon of Wrath. Power of Nemesis causes her bound to manifest a dark alternate personality bent on revenge. When Nemesis bound goes to sleep, their body is taken over by this alternate self, an abnormally aggressive being of pure ID that is single-mindedly fixated on avenging any perceived slights against the bound. The longer that the feeling of injustice has lingered in the subconscious of the bound, the more violent and unhinged the resultant alter ego is. Some manifestations are simply rude and insulting to a person that cut them off in traffic the previous day, while others murder their entire family due to resentment originating in their childhood. The Nemesis bound was no conscious memory of the actions undertaken. I don't think it's that. I was thinking about the Wrath one for the eye patch guy, not for the Mercy. Only be cast onto the surface that is lit by the same light source as the original shadow and maintain the same. An Erebus bound also has the ability to fuse two shadows together. No. Demon of Beauty imbues her bound with a beauty so captivating that they are in serious danger of becoming permanently transfixed should they ever look in a mirror. The archetypal example of Callisto's bound has been the story of Narcissus. Okay. What is certain is that a Callisto's bound will be the centre of attention anywhere they go for the rest of their lives. Many have been muses to the history's greatest artists and their bewitching qualities, even in portraits hundreds of years old. It is the tragic curse of the ethereally pretty Cagliostros bound to never make it to old age. The skin of Cagliostros bound cannot freckle, bruise or pimple, and their complexion always remains full of colour. Because of this lack of blemishes, it is difficult to tell if a Cagliostros bound is sick or injured, as they always appear as radiant as ever on the surface. Oh my god, it's nearly 2 AM. I should probably go to bed and continue this tomorrow maybe. Let me finish this thought though before we sign off for today. I don't know if this agency ever existed without you. Leon Odada. Okay, my brain is not quite working. Let's save the game there. And we'll come back to this tomorrow. Alright? I'm gonna go to bed. Oh my god, I'm losing my mind. Hello and good morning. I'm back. And I'm ready to continue. It's the next morning now. In real life, not in the game. And I actually spent a little bit of time reading the demon book and going over the evidence again, so as not to waste time on recording. And I've got a few ideas, right? So look at this guy here. This is the one that's like interested in some kind of like there's some kind of illustrator or like into books somehow. And the thing about this is, I believe that these are like prophecies, right? So like I think that the game is trying to make you think that it's this monkey guy, because it says that if you have this demon, you can just suddenly create work, and like this person's a surprise. But I don't think this is it, because the pictures are like coming real, and also there's this bit here where it's like it's got oistros in Greek letters written here. So if it is this demon, we should see the signature somewhere in the painting. We're not necessarily ruling him out, but I think it's unlikely. What I do think is likely is there is a demon of prophecy. This one. What comes inescapable by any mortal means it can only be circumvented. Despite the inevitability of Hypnosis predictions, there's ambiguity in the... Hang on. Despite the inevitability of Hypnosis predictions, there's ambiguity in the interpretation of signs, as the dreams appear in a personal, idiosyncratic form understood only by the bearer. Right? So, it's saying that the predictions of this demon come in dreams. And if we go back to this, it says something about, I've painted for the first time in months this morning, haven't been able to hold a brush since the funeral, but this morning it was like an image was fully formed in my head when I woke up. When I woke up. It was like a memory of something that happened a long time ago. What the painting means, I can't say. I like the otter with the eye patch though, he would make a good member of the Vermin Gang. So, I haven't been able to hold a brush since the funeral, but this morning... So, what it's saying here is this is someone who already was an artist, and this is kind of backed up by this. So this isn't the demon of inspiration. This is the demon of prophecy. Like I'm like 90% sure of this, but I don't think we can prove it yet. No idea what this armadillo means yet. We've got like the kind of eyelashes. I wonder if this is like something to do with the beauty. Like, is this something to do with the young girl? Also, I had another think about this girl here. I think that this girl is not the person we're looking for. I think she's just like she's just crazy. Like I think she's just put in there as a red herring. Like she's like, her personality is completely unfitting with this like kind of loner style. I think that we can't. I think it's very unlikely that we're going to be able to figure it out from just the looks, because like this is like her describing herself, so she might be actually like one of the like the normal people, and like just sees herself badly. So I'm a bit lost about this. Why is this crossed out, and why is it? So like the modelling agency is the card, right? But why is it crossed out, and why is it? This guy here, I feel like we've got like a pretty solid idea about like who this guy is and what he's doing, but like I have no idea what his demon ability is yet. But like this guy, I think this is the guy who killed this guy, and this guy is the frog. Does the frog like look like him at all? I guess the frog is like kind of bald. I don't know. Then this one here is like armadillo with some. Is that like dog footprints or something? It's gonna be interesting. I think we have to end the day here. Also, this is called the Dreamer. Revenant. Scion. Blum, blum, blum. I wonder if their names are clues at all. Oh, also, I had an idea about this one. There's another Demon of Wealth here. So Demon of Wealth is basically you can transform things. So like lead into gold or glass into diamonds. It literally says glass into diamond, right? So we could actually try that as well, like just to like see if like that's enough to I've discovered a mask as demon. The hedonist. Demon of Wealth. I think this is probably not going to be enough evidence. Demon of Wealth. This is my claim. Based on the receipt, the hedonist went to an art store and purchased some decorative rhinestones, which they then sold at a pawn shop after transforming them into real diamonds. You've convinced me that the hedonist is bound to Pluto's Demon of Wealth. That explains the source of their sudden prosperity. We've discovered the true nature of our first demon, only 5 more to go. Okay, so we can figure things out that quickly. Okay, so we figured out, so we just need to know who this is now. I wonder if we can figure out any of the other demons. This one is perplexing me. I have no idea where to start with this one. We think they work in some kind of... well, it's a store. Customers throwing glasses over the fence. Like, what kind of store is this where they have customers throwing glasses over the fence? I was thinking maybe this is some kind of bar. But what would be throwing glasses over a fence? That's weird. Chamber of Commerce meeting. I think this Chamber of Commerce thing is going to be, I think this Chamber of Commerce thing is going to be quite key to finding out who this guy is. I think the guy is none of these people. The fact that they bought sandwiches for them means that they're like some kind of chairperson, or like they're working at the Chamber of Commerce or volunteering there. I think the Hoagie Hut doesn't tell us anything other than like, look, we bought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 sandwiches. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's 3 more. There's 3 more people that were at this meeting. So all of these people, there was the kid, maybe. I don't know if they were there. Then 2 more people. What else can we deduce? I think this one here. I wonder if we can actually, do this now. I think that the Dreamer is the Demon of Prophecy. Demon of prophecy. Let me know if you see it. Let me know if you see it. I can't. There it is. Hypnos. Oh, an exception has occurred while running the game code. Oh. Okay. Roll back. That's interesting that they've run some kind of fail save into the game. Let's try again. Hypnos. You think the dream is bound to Hypnos? I do. Huh? Okay, well... Hold on, I'll figure this out quickly and then I'll restart the recording. Okay, we're back. I just ignored the error and we're gonna just continue on. I clicked the drawing and I clicked the painting. So we're gonna just see what he does. So on this page, form a sketchbook dreamer. That idea is painted into fully formed when they woke up. So you're saying that the dreams are illustrations or predictions of the future, then the painting must depict the scion attacking the revenant. You've convinced me the dreamer is bound to the Hypnos, demon of prophecy. That's the cause of their prophetic dreams. So far, we've discovered the true nature of 2 out of 6 demons. Oh, that was enough to convince him. Nice. And apparently you can just ignore the error, which is bit annoying, but whatever. Let's see now. I don't think we have enough to know what this girl does yet. Let's read this again. I spent today practicing with my demon powers. Obviously running into anyone from school would cause problems. Obviously running into anyone from school would cause problems. So I took the train into the city and tried it out there. Oh, I missed that yesterday. So immediately I was like, everyone saw me in a new light. Everyone saw me in a new light. I got stopped on the street by guys 5 times today. That's never happened to me even once before. One of them said he was a talent scout for a modelling agency and gave me his card. I'm going to his office on Monday to get headshots taken. Apparently, Essinkium Skincare is looking for a newcomer to be the face of their new line of moisturiser, and he thinks I might be just what they're looking for. I've never posed for a professional photographer before, but I'm sure the shots will come out much better than the crappy little Polaroids that Kara takes. So, this is, I think I was just tired yesterday, but this is really interesting. So it means that her powers is something that you could immediately see, or like people that know her would immediately like know that something's not right. So maybe it's some kind of transformation, like some kind of physical transformation. It's not like a trick that's making people like her. It's actually physically transforming her. Demon of reputation. What is this one? Physically reshaped to match the perception. Oh, wait. Eidos caused these bound to her to be physically reshaped to match the perception of anyone that is observing them. In an Eidos bound faces off against an opponent that fears them, they'll transform into a warrior, every bit as invincible as their adversary is dreading, whereas standing before an enemy that looks down on them, they scarcely have the strength to lift their weapon. This is a weird thing. Because of this, the abilities of Eidos have a substantial knock-on effect. Past victories heighten the notoriety of the Eidos bound, thus improving their standing in the minds of others. causing an increase in their abilities, which in turn leads to even greater feats that bolster their reputation. This is a double-edged sword, as a single loss can lead to a downward spiral of cascading failures. An instance of this appears in the biblical story of Samson. Delilah spread the rumor that Samson's monstrous. I love how they've taken like stories and like explained them with different demons. Like they explained the story of King Midas with the demon of wealth. They're doing Samson from the Bible with the demon of reputation. We've done other ones as well. Like, this is a really cool like concept. Love this. Demon of grief. Wait, hang on. So, does that mean that the Revenant is Uncle Theo? I was thinking that the I was thinking that this guy is Uncle Theo and we are not Vivian, but Sparky. But maybe the Revenant is literally just Uncle Theo. I don't know. What would have been their demon though? Like, we should know what the demon is, shouldn't we? So if we look at this again from the perspective that we are Uncle Theo and not someone else, I wanted you to, but just random hospital, forgive view gas station, and maybe a little tacky. I have no idea. Maybe we don't need to know. Double check I'm actually recording again after error. Yeah, we're good. Okay. So I think we're done with this. We're done with this. We're done with this for now. We're done with this. I feel like we probably could deduce something about this one, but I'm not sure if. I don't think we can deduce more about this one right now, unless we like really scour this book for Demon of Energy. Conservation of energy, the transfer of different forms of energy. In the ancient world, this was used to relatively modest ways, for example, draining the strength of several horses to create one inexhaustible steed, or a jockey saving up the torque. A lot of records are very horse-centric, as it was difficult for people in the ancient world to separate the concept of energy from horses. This is why even today we use horsepower. One notable exception to this is the account where Bios bound, struck by lightning, and as a result didn't need to eat for the next 6 years. I was wondering if it was like the energy. Hang on. The consequences of misuse of Bios's powers range from creating several piles of radioactive compost to one unfortunate death by starvation after a misguided Bios bound used up his body's entire fat supply trying to fire laser beams from his eyes. This is why I've wondered if it was the energy guy. Maybe like, because if you remember in the police report, it says burn marks around the entry wounds. So I wondered if this was like some kind of laser or energy weapon or you know, something of this nature. Anytime an individual who has made such an oath attempts to do something that would violate their agreement, they find they are physically incapable of doing so. Okay. I think that I'm ready to move on. I feel like I've definitely missed something, but I wonder if there's anything in this. No great mind has ever existed without touch of madness. History is set of lies agreed upon. Experience is the teacher of all things. Great is the power of steady misrepresentation. Anyone who has never made a mistake has never tried anything new. All cats are grey in the dark. An eye for an eye will only make the world blind. The man who has no sense of history is like a man who has no ears or eyes. Let thy step be slow and steady, that thou stumble not. On matters of style, swim with the current. On matters of principle, stand like a rock. This is probably going to be important at some point. Like, someone's like, is there like a... There's antiquity. There's is there like some other kind of demon of flattery? Hang on. Someone is so profoundly comforting that it will stay with you for the rest of your life. Once blessed with an accolade from a bound person will either flaunt it proudly, demanding it to be inscribed on their tombstone, or keep it an absolute secret, feeling that it's so deeply personal it must never be spoken aloud again. You know, I think that this might be the demon of envy, right? I think that she might be the demon of envy, but I don't have proof for that yet. So I think I'm gonna just keep that in my back pocket, that she's the demon of envy. We talked about that yesterday, so I'm not gonna go over it again. This guy is like some... Like, I don't think that he killed him with a gun. I think there's some demon. There's some demon that is able to, like, yeah, look, I've marked it here, burn marks. There's some demon that can. I think we need more. I think we need more. Okay. Let's go to sleep. Should we save it here as well? There we go. We'll save it before we go to bed. In case we want to return to this at any moment, I guess. Why is this bed, like, so uninviting? Chapter 7. Day 3 of a masquerade. Another day, another step closer to our victory. No need to keep me in suspense. I assume you're as eager to get started as I am. Biblios replicate! So, we've had a hard time uncovering our opponent's names, but we've hit the jackpot today. We've gotten a copy of the Hedonist's passport. Oh, what the fuck? Meaning we've got him dead to rights. It's nice when things are simple for once. Okay, so we literally just know who he is. I've also had an idea that might help us uncover another masker's identity. Several of Labourer's documents reference locations here in Hilford. If we had a map... Yeah, I was thinking about a map, right? That'd be great. Hey Lambda, it's Agent Dolan. Can I come in? Oh, Agent Dolan, he's on the... He's on the spider diagram of that eye patch guy. Thanks to your help, we've managed to successfully charge Lord Aloysius for the Goofson arson case. Obviously, the case still has to go to trial, but I feel confident we'll get a conviction. As for Coulter, we've decided it's best to get him as far away from the veneratologist as possible, so for the moment, he'll be in my custody. He's a quiet kid, but he's clever. Reminds me of you, actually. None of this would have been possible without you, so if there's anything you need, don't hesitate to ask. Do you have a map of Hilford? A map? Yeah. I have a DC street directory in my car. I could tear you out a page. Let me go grab it. I'll be right back. Here you go. Planning a trip, are you? I'm sure it wouldn't hurt for you to get out of the house a bit. Well, that's everything. I better get going. I promised Coulter I'd bring him a slushie when I got back. Aren't you forgetting something? Biblios return. Thank you. Alright, now we've got the map. So we need to look for Hilford General Hospital. Oh. Okay, that's interesting. Interviewing applicants to replace Martha. Police called about wanting Viv and I to verify something. Close early. Viv. Close early at 3 and pick up Aunt Viv from Pilates. 4:15 appointment at the police station. Wait. Okay, something weird is happening here. Something weird is happening here. Let me come back to this one. My darling Vivian. Wait. Is this Uncle Theo? Is the labourer Uncle Theo? Which would mean that this is not Uncle Theo, but if it is, that means that the Revenant transformed into Uncle Theo? That could be a mindfuck. That could be an actual mindfuck. Hang on. Let's have a look at the prophecy. So let's keep this like in some kind of order. Let's go like this. Today's painting scares me, though it's hard to say why. Certainly less violent than yesterday. But the eyes of the bunny don't look right. There was a coldness in the eyes that was hard to pin down. Couldn't quite capture it in the watercolours, but it was enough to make me break out in a cold sweat when I saw it. Mum would have liked it though, she always preferred the troubled characters. More violent than yesterday? Or less violent? So this one was violent? Is there like a rabbit Rabbit demon. Just quickly flick through this, see if there's a demon of fertility. Bacchus. The arrival of a person bound to Bacchus in town will always herald a period of rampant propagation. Harvests are abundant and animals bear unusual large litters. The effect of Bacchus bound on human populations is no less dramatic due to a reduction in sexual inhibitions. Even mundane situations such as waiting in line at a bank can break out into spontaneous bacchanalian orgy. Okay. The ones bound to Bacchus themselves have often been noted for their abnormal fecundity. I don't know what that word means. Let me look that up quickly. Define. I think we could probably guess what it means, but I want to know exactly what it means. Define fecundity. Fecundity, the ability to produce an abundance of offspring. Okay. Female bound, having many healthy children even in times of high infant mortality, and male bound being so exceptionally virile, I don't know how to say that word, virile, that their family trees come to span entire continents. This heightened is going to say about Genghis Khan or something, right? Yeah, look, I knew it. Genghis Khan. I really like how the game does this though. It's taking some kind of historical or fictional character and like giving it a demon and saying like this is why they were so it's explaining like how they were so like elevated in their story or their ability, Is it worth reading Biblios? The smartest, kindest, most charming, and most humble of all demons. Biblios is the keeper, upon a very compendium lord. Although every Masquerade Biblios is required to create a version of Encyclopedia Demonica, this is the first time he has served as the hunter's partner, and so he has put extra special care and attention into this edition. One of the youngest demons, Biblios, was born with the creation of the first cave painting, his powers growing and waning with the changing literacy levels of civilization. The Dark Ages were particularly hard. Until the Renaissance, Biblios spent most of the time travelling in the East. But with the invention of the computer and the start of the information age, he has grown powerful enough to rival even the ancient demons. So there's that fertility demon. I don't think it's the fertility demon though. Nothing else is sticking out to me right now. I really like this one. Let's see. There's some really great artwork in this game. I think that this is the kid. It's really scary. It's none of these. Let's have a look at the kid again. Whoops. Dear Diary, I tagged along with popular girls when we went to the park today, but I could tell they were bothered by my presence. That fucking slut, Brittany. Hey, Brittany, is this girl? Spent the entire time fretting over a love letter she received from some slab of meat on the lacrosse team. Apparently she has her heart set on Davy, the soccer star, but it seems the sincerity of lacrosse's stud letter is causing her to have second thoughts. I didn't even think that stupid cow had first thoughts, let alone second thoughts. The bitch would not stop whining about it. Woe is me, all the jocks want to stick it in me. That kind of thing. Maybe if she spent half as much time doing her homework as she does trying to decide which sports ape to let get to third base, I wouldn't have to tutor her in maths, the dumb slut. Today's the day I go over Savannah's house to enact my plan. She won't be missed. Everyone's nice to her face, but I know the things they say about her behind her back. I suppose I'll be going missing as well. Not that anyone would care. All right, this is definitely the envy, right? Definitely. That she's gonna become Savannah. I think it's this girl. Let's see. It's back there. Or like... Wait. Is it her? What did she say? I spent today practicing with demon powers, obviously running into... Okay. I tagged along with the popular girls when they went to the park today, but I could tell they were bothered by my presence. I tagged along with the popular... I think it's her, isn't it? Back here. So it's not her, it's her. Right? So these are the popular girls. I think it's her. I think it's her. Look there. I'm gonna actually say that it's her. So it's Beatrice Kane. I think we know it's her. That's like the first one I highlighted as well. I've discovered a masker's identity. Who's the true identity of... Wait, the tyrant. It's Beatrice Kane. You think the tyrant is Beatrice Kane? What evidence do you have to support that claim? The picture? This. Do you have the background of this one as well? Yeah. So you believe that Beatrice is the tyrant because she appears in the photos taken in the park. For that to be true, she needs to appear in all of the photos at the park. Draw a circle to indicate where Beatrice is in the photo. Okay, those appear to be Beatrice's feet, right at the edge of the frame. Okay. Draw a circle to indicate where that there. Looks like Beatrice standing off in the distance, yeah. Draw a circle to indicate where she is. I've already drawn a circle, there's another one. Okay. Down here. I don't know where she is in this one. I don't see her. Is this a trick? Is she like, has she like morphed into one of the girls? Alright, she's there. don't see her. I wonder if I could just circle the whole thing and trick the game. It's probably like too smart for that, but she's not behind like one of the trees or something, is she? This is like some fucked up Where's Wally? She's not there, is she? Why would she need to be in all of the photos? Like she's in 4 of them. Mm-hmm. Alright, we'll come back to this. This is it's a little bit disturbing. Another police report. Jeremy Bentham. Patient was brought in by his brother in an unresponsive state. He appears to have been badly beaten, suffering a fractured skull and ruptured eyeball. Oh my god. Patient will be observed in emergency department for 48 hours. CT scan requested to assess brain damage. It appears that first aid has been performed on the injured eye, but odds of it regaining vision are low. Oh, there's some kind of time travel thing going on here, maybe. What the fuck? Wait, what's the Demon of Time? We saw that. Demon of Time. Ancient tale speaks of Kronos-bound general who, when told that his wife had been killed by an intruder on their estate, returned to the day of her death to save her. As he burst through the entrance of his manor, the general was suddenly tackled to the ground by a masked man. Short swords were drawn, and a vicious battle ensued. Each man died red in the other's blood. Gradually, the general gained the upper hand, taking advantage of a moment of slight hesitation from his opponent to deal the killing blow. Victorious, the general reached down to unmask his enemy, and it was at this moment that his wife entered the room to the sight of a blood-drenched maniac standing over a slain body, the body of her husband. Screaming, she fled to the other side of the room, keeping her eyes fixed on the incoherently stammering invader, failing to notice the large open window behind her. Watching his wife fall onto the stone steps below, the general was hysterical with grief. Taking the mask from the corpse, he leapt back in time, rushing to stop a desperate fool from making a terrible mistake. What was the demon that you transform? Is it demon of grief? Or as soon as when demons remain bound to a person, beginning of the day after they pass away, Algos bound returns to each of their loved ones for a single night, appearing just after the sun has set. The Algos bound is perceptible exclusively to the person whom they're visiting that evening. Anyone they've said goodbye to is unable to see the spirit, even if it's right in front of them. Once everyone Once everyone that bound cares deeply about has been visited, Algos is unbound and the spirit dissipates into the morning mist. Many attempts have been made to retain... They keep cancelling this date with Keith. So, what relation is Viv to this person? And who is Keith and why do they keep cancelling on Keith? And the test of this power was done at the hospital? Armadillo footprints. I wonder if we can find what that is. Okay, well, we know this is Steve Johnson, right? Johnson, Steve. Styrofoam block gold spray paint. There you go, look. They're gonna turn something into gold. 5 gold rings, 130 each. We do not deal with stolen gods. Please do not come back. Well, we can name the hedonist, right? So we can start with that. Well, the passport, that. The name and passport is Steve Johnson. Sometimes it's just that simple. You've convinced me the hedonist is Steve Johnson. The hedonist's real name is Steve Johnson. And they're bound to Plutus, the demon of wealth. You've cracked the case. Another step closer to victory. Okay, we don't need to worry about that, but they could still give clues to other things, so we should not stop looking at them. I think we've cracked this one as well, but it's bothering me that they're not in this photo. Now, who is this with the wristwatch, broken arm? Crazy bitch that broke my arm. Bastard that stole my eye. This... Look, it's him. It's like... What is happening with this guy? So, is this... These are like copies of himself. This is fascinating. Really, really fascinating. He's got burns. So he's got beaten up by someone. Bastard that took my eye has been dealt with. Crazy bitch that broke my arm. I don't know how to read this, like... I don't know like what this means. I don't know if we're supposed to know, but... A lot of these perspectives, I don't even know what we're looking at. Like, is this like from the back of the head, or no? This is the top. Like, this is the nose here. So, okay, so this is the top of the head. Yeah. I mean, I'm not a doctor, obviously, but like, these look from, wait, Jeremy Bentham. Okay, we know who this is then, right? How did I not notice that? Alright, we know who this is then. Jeremy Bentham. The Scion. Jeremy Bentham. Well, we have the name there. We have that. That. All of that like links together, right? So you believe the Scion was checked into hospital under the name Jeremy Bentham? I'm sorry, but that's almost certainly a fake name. Oh yeah. Jeremy Bentham is the name of the 18th century utilitarian philosopher, the very same philosopher that the Scion wrote about in their essay, which I didn't read. They probably used a pseudonym because they know we're tracking them. Are you actually reading all the evidence, or are you just skimming it? I just skimmed it. Fine, I guess we need to read this. I don't know. Like, I read most of it, but not this like virtue of ethics thing. Fine. Yeah, getting called out by the game right now. Is there anything new here? Theodore Turner, certificate of death. Surviving spouse Vivian Jones. Father's name, informant's name. Okay, it must be completed by the person who pronounces death. Sanguination, gunshot wound to the chest. Okay. Enter significant conditions contributing to death as a tumor. Decedent was shot in the chest at point blank with a handgun. I don't know what we get from this. It does confirm that Vivian was the spouse, but we already got that from the anniversary letter. I'm still a bit confused by this. Like, is this something... Like, is this as simple as this guy is Theodore Turner? We could just like ask Biblios to like confirm it. That might help. Oh, so that's Turner, Theodore Turner. I'm still not convinced, though. I don't know. Maybe like it's really obvious. Maybe I'm being dumb, but I'm not. I think there's something more to this. And this one's really bothering me. This photo here. I'm not seeing it. I think we can say that this is the Demon of Envy, though. The Tyrant. I think Demon of... I can't remember what the name of the Demon of Envy is. Phonos. This. This, maybe, I don't know. The Tyrant does sound rather envious in this diary, but to prove they're bound to Phonos, we'll need evidence they've used the demon's powers. Don't we have him? And we need, try again. Maybe we need like absolute proof. Like at the moment it's very much just a suspicion, I guess. So you think the reason Tyrant's suddenly turning heads is because they've shapeshifted the power of... Yeah, exactly. It's certainly a possibility. However, there are several demons that allow the bound to shapeshift. We need to definitely prove the transformation was caught. Alright, so we need to leave that another day, I guess. I tagged along with popular girls, that fucking brilliant. Apparently, where's a bit? Today's the day I go over to Savannah's house. Today's the day I go over to Savannah's house to enact my plan. She won't be missed. Everyone's nice to her face, but I know things say about her behind her back. I suppose I'll be going missing as well. Not that anyone would care. Wait, so they're both going... Wait, so maybe I'm wrong actually. Because they said... My thinking was she would take her place. But if they're both going missing, unless she's saying that like the real Savannah's gonna go missing and she's going missing because she's gonna be Savannah. Alright, I'm hungry. I'm gonna take a short break and we're gonna come back to this, but I think we're really onto something here, and this photo is getting to me. Alright. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. I've had some lunch and we're ready to continue. I guess one thing I really want to like get off my mind is this guy Theodore Turner? Like, let's just like put that in and see what happens. Like, I still have doubts, but let's try it and see what happens. What evidence do we have to support that claim? We got this. And this. Based on the photos taken at the crime scene, the Revenant has been killed. Because of that, we have a copy of their death certificate which includes their full legal name. You've convince me that our evidence is Theodore Turner. At this point, the evidence is overwhelming. So far, we've managed to uncover the identity of 2 of the maskers. Okay, so that's kind of that's putting in a new context now, like what this guy was doing. So I thought that this was a letter to us as Sparky, but this is like, why is this ripped in half? One 134 9th Street. Wonder if these addresses are important. Wait, we've got this map now. Maybe can we see the Chamber of Commerce here? Hilford Academy, Hilford Union. It wouldn't be just like on the map, would it? That'd be Hilford University. No, I guess not. Well, actually, maybe that's not the hospital. Wait. What's this, like, circle road in the square? I think I got this wrong. Because I was thinking that this corner here is like this corner here, but it's not, is it? So, actually, we're looking for, like, a rectangle with a circle. Yeah, so we've made a wrong deduction there, it seems. Now, can anyone see what we're looking for here? I don't see many places that are like curved like that though. Maybe I'm like completely wrong. Hang on. This looks quite distinctive. Like, why am I not seeing it right now? Am I being dumb? am I being dumb? I wish I could open them up like bigger next to each other. Can I look for that? If it's kind of bigger now. Like, there's like a thin rectangle, 2 squares, and like a curved road on the second square. So where can we like see squares? Like these are all squares. Thin rectangle, 2 squares, and then like the bit is like a kind of circular road here, and then like a bend. Circle road and a bend. Is it? Like, the map might be rotated, right? The bend goes that way, the circle goes that way. Something like this circle bit here. Then, like, goes here. Then there's this little square. No, I don't think it's that. Any other, like, kind of circly, bendy bits here? Okay, I figured out the map now. So if we rotate this map like 90 degrees, like that way, like to the left, then like you see this bit here is this bit here, and there's the rectangle, the square, and the other square. Like this little bend here is this little bend here. So we're actually looking at for junk. It's like here is the X. So something is happening in the junkyard for this guy. So whatever that was about me thinking it's the hospital, I don't know what I was thinking, but it was completely wrong. But like, yeah, something happening in the junkyard. So what could have happened in the junkyard? When did they say interviewing applicants, find somewhere to try out demon power? When how does the no, not this. Also, I found out in the very top right, this is the 93rd edition, so this means we're 93rd Daemon Masquerade. I was right about that. Anyway, Biblios can revert any updated document to a previous version by concentrating their focus on it. Have any of these documents been changed? I wonder what the hell this means, though. I really do wonder. This one's a real mystery to me. I'm pretty sure this one's like the Demon of Time. I wonder if we can put this in. So my evidence is this. The date of this. The date of this. It's a photo of the Scion and their brother that checked them into the hospital. I don't see how that's proof of time travel. That's not what I was getting at. That's frustrating. Because that's not what I'm trying to show here. What I'm trying to show is maybe I shouldn't click on that. I discovered a Damascus demon. I think this is gonna fail again, but maybe if we do this, it shows that, like, lambda? I don't understand the connection. Okay. Well, okay, whatever. Put this down as a big question mark. This is really perplexing me, though. This specific photo. Maybe this is something that'll only work in retrospect. Like, maybe I need... I don't know, like, maybe I need Maybe I need something else to, like, show... I don't know how this agency ever existed without you. Call anytime. 555-0124. There's nothing new here that's interesting, is there? It's just like turning the rings into gold and whatever. Oh, that's how we do the... Missing, presumed dead. Rupert retired. Agent 46 has also died. Is there anything else that's been, like, changed like this? I don't think so. Maybe we just go to sleep here. Alright. I don't know. I think we made some good progress there. Chapter 8. It's day 4 of Masquerade. The game is already half over. Not to worry. I think we've made good progress so far. Still, we'd better get a move on if we'd want to be ready for the Masquerade trial. Biblios replicate. Oh, bother. You know how yesterday I said we had the hedonist dead to rights because we have his passport? Well, today we've got another copy of the hedonist passport, and it's under an entirely different name. Oh. Meaning we must be dealing with a forgery here. So it's back to square one uncovering the hedonist's identity, unless you've got some way to tell a fake passport from a real one. But it's not all doom and gloom. But I already got the achievement. It seems the tyrant has been doing a little modelling work. She certainly seems to have an aptitude for it. Unfortunately for her, it seems these headshots might prove to be fatal. There you go, that's proven that it's the, What's this? Dear Diary, the first day of my new life, it already feels incredible. Everyone deferring to me about every tiny decision. What colour should I paint my nails? What boys should I go to prom with? Zoe and Natalie even follow me around like little lapdogs. Don't know what I expected, but nobody even brought up the fact that I didn't come to school today. I guess I was always just a background detail to these girls. During recess, Zoe dumped a bucket of water on the class freak while she was in the bathroom. As she did it, Zoe kept looking at me expectantly, hoping that the act would impress me. Although she never did anything to Beatrice directly, Savannah was always so cruel to her. I guess that's why, although the prank was Zoe's idea, the whole time Beatrice stood there, soaking wet, she was staring directly at me. Savannah had a talent for coming up with ways to make Beatrice's life miserable. Why she was so delighted by ruining the day of someone so far below her on the social pecking order, I'll never know. I always figured that Beatrice was just an easy target for Savannah to let off some steam, a friendless punching bag that no one would stick her neck out for. But there are rumours that there was a history between the two of them. After school, I had a photo shoot with the model Scout. I think the photographer is trying to hit on me. He invited me to a party at his apartment Friday night. He says that a bunch of models from the agency are going to be there. I might check it out. Wait. So it's not Beatrice. It's actually not Beatrice. Oh, okay. So is it her? Going back to her now? Interesting. So that's ruled out Beatrice. We were wrong about that. Now this is just a red herring. Why? This girl. Well, we know it's someone that's in all 5 photos, right? Oh, right, of course it is, because that's like the Biblios power. So that means it's not her, because she's not in the first photo, right? We know it's not Savannah. She's in every photo, I think. 1, 2... Actually, no, she's not. She's not in this one. So it's not her. So it's either green dress or blue shirt. Green dress. Who's the pink bracelet? Pink bracelet. Pink bracelet. Aha! It's her. It's her. Right, who is she? Is it her? Bridget Carter. I had absolutely no suspect that it'd be her at all. Hang on. This is something I actually completely forgot about. Like the whole thing with his ability is like they have to be in every photo. So yeah, it makes complete sense, right? I discovered a mask. That was such a clever trick with the Beatrice thing. I've discovered a mask. I've discovered the identity of the tyrant. The tyrant's true identity is Bridget Carter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why can't I? Okay. So we got a circle Bridget in all of these. Convince me, the tyrant is Bridget Carter. She's the only one that appears in all of the photos apart. Hey, look at us go! And we know that the tyrant of envy as well was they transformed into Savannah, right? Num, 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 num. I've discovered a mask as demon. Tyrant. And it's Phytomonatus, Phytonos. This. So you believe that this photo proves that the tyrant is bound to demon envy? I'm not quite sure I'm getting it. Can you draw a circle around what I should pay attention to? This. The birthmark. birthmark appears on the body of the Tyrants bound when they transform, meaning that the Tyrant used their powers to shapeshift in Savannah, plus the Tyrant is only a capable demon capable of shapeshifting into an already existing person. You've convinced me the Tyrant is bound to Thrones, the Demon of Envy. That's how they're able to shapeshift into other people. There we go. And they're bound to Thrones, the Demon of Envy. You've cracked the case. Now what's bothering me about this one now is we actually already got the achievement for this. So how do we know which one's fake? So we've got these airlines 335, 120. Like these all go together, these things. Massage parlor, 45-minute deep tissue massage, and $100 cleaning fee. Okay. Taxi service. This also goes together with this. So this and this go together, this goes together. This kind of just goes together with his like weird that's separate, that's separate. These go together, his betting. These go together, the passports. Uncle Vanya's taxi service. From Passfield to Hamilton. From Hamilton to Nassau. So he's got 24 karat gold. How did he get that? Styrofoam blocks. Okay, so this all goes together, all this stuff. Styrofoam blocks, the pawn shop, the bank. Like it's getting more and more bold. Like he's literally made gold bars out of styrofoam. So that's all like one section that goes together. There's something going on with his traveling. He's got the Boris IOU thing. Alright, let's come back to this guy. I think we're done with this girl now. Like, this one's a pretty open shut case, I feel. This one, what's new here? Ooh. So what's new? A lot, apparently. Sterling has been crossed off. Whoa, he's killed a load of people. Gamma, Iota, Epsilon, the Athena Institute is just an urban legend. Okay, they're not dead, they just like, he's crossed them out. Don't know what Rigid Python is. Okay. Federal Bureau of Investigation. I'm sure everyone is glad to hear that the Gufferson arson case has been resolved due to the excellent work of Senior Special Agent Ed Dolan. On the grounds of the evidence Agent Dolan has collected, we have been able to apprehend the charge Aloysius Kingsley and Mary McQueen for their roles in the murder of the Shepherd family. Due to his outstanding efforts on the case, Agent Dolan has been promoted to Supervisory Special Agent and will also be the Bureau's liaison with Detective Lambda going forward. So if you require a consultation from Lambda, go through Ed. Additionally, congratulations to all the participants in our summer internship program. They have all made significant contributions to the agency, and I am personally grateful for their dedication and hard work. Special agent positions will be tendered to following 6 candidates upon their graduation from university. So it's one of these people. Andrew Armstrong, not Jessica, Lance Carmichael, Blake Johnson, Owen Lucas. As for the remaining applicants, I am sure that the opportunity to work with some of the best and brightest professionals in the field will set them up for successful careers in law enforcement or other industries, and we wish them the best of luck in their future endeavours. Finally, I would like to remind all our special agents that your conduct impacts on the reputation of the agency as a whole. Putting a picture of your mother-in-law on the FBI's most wanted list, while admittedly hilarious, is not an appropriate use of Bureau's resources. It's a little bit funny. Clark Lucas. So this is Owen Lucas? Because quite elegantly constructed, you have been a great mind and moral philosophy, no doubt due to having such great moral exemplar in your father. I'm sure with his charitable donations to school and his work protecting the nation, he's got quite a busy schedule. I think I'm going to go with that. So I've discovered the Master's identity. The Scion is Owen Lucas. Because of this and this. In his feed, Professor Donnelly mentions that the Scion's father has a job protecting the nation. From this FBI memo, we can infer that Director Clark Lucas has hired his son after the internship program, so that son must be the Scion. You've convinced me the Scion is Owen Lucas, who also happens to be the son of the Director of the FBI. So far, we've managed to uncover the identity of 3 out of 6. Hell yeah. But what is his ability? I still think he's like a time traveler or something though. If he's not a time traveler, then he's like got a duplication thing. Patient was brought in by his brother in an unresponsive state, appears to have been badly beaten, suffering a fractured skull and ruptured left eyeball. Patient will be observed in emergency department for 48 hours. CT scan requested to assess brain damage. It appears that first aid has been performed on the injured eye, but the odds of it regaining vision are low. Alright, let's come back to him. What's new here? Oh. Another letter from Academia today, and they've doubled their offer. I don't think that John Merkin, suit-shaped glob of congealed chauvinism that he is, can comprehend the idea that it's not about the amount of money. I'm just not in the headspace I need to write. I don't know when I will be. Despite that, I'm feeling more motivated to paint than I have this entire year. It's hard to believe that 4 days ago I could barely bring myself to get out of bed. It isn't the happiest painting in the world though. It's a painting of that sickening bunny again. I hate seeing this thing. It reminds me of the night Mum gave me the scar on my eyebrow. Huh? Oh. So the bunny... okay. Did we get anything new for the Revenant? Oh, we did. My light, my salvation, whom shall I fear? The Lord is my strength, my life, of whom shall I be afraid? When the wicked, even mine enemies and foes, came upon me to eat up my flesh, they stumbled and fell. Though an host should encamp against me, my heart shall not fear. Though war should rise against me, in this will I be confident. One thing I have desired of the Lord, that I will seek after, that I may dwell in the house of the Lord all the days of my life, to behold the beauty of the Lord, and to inquire in his temple. For in the time of trouble he shall hide me in his pavilion. In the secret of his tabernacle shall he hide me. He shall set me up upon a rock. And now shall mine head be lifted up above mine enemies round about me. Therefore will I offer in his tabernacle sacrifices of joy. Do I need to read this? This is just a hymn, isn't it? Or a psalm, or whatever. I get a feeling that this guy's going to be the Demon of Grief, but I don't know if we're gonna... Oh. Uncle Thea's funeral, drive Aunt Viv home, get equipment from work, Tex Oil, station, Corn of Spades, St. Anaxiom Road, take Sandover Road. Maybe they have CCTV footage of the attack? I feel like I should know more about this one than I do. Wait. Is it her? No. She's Vivian Turner, so it should be someone Turner, shouldn't it? Yeah, Vivian Turner. there must be more I can do right now. There just has to be. Like, I still don't know what this is. Maybe I should take academia. But, oh, I didn't read this, did I? Please, please, please write back to us with your signed permission to continue. We'll give you 20% of each sold, full muchness and rest anything. All we ask in return is just to borrow a tiny little piece of your intellectual property. I'm going to level with you here at Academia. We've got a lot riding on this. AK Bloomfence's ghostwriters have gone on strike and Kaminsky's been arrested on charges of sedition. So yours is the only new installment lined up for next month's catalogue. If we don't have any new titles to offer, think about that share price. Think of the lives it will be affected. The shareholders left without dividends. Blah, 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 blah. So we need to think about what is this armadillo and the footprints, and what is this rabbit? Someone with a scar on their eye. No idea how to tell these like as fakes or not. Their signature as well is the same on both of them. Doesn't really mean anything. This is tough. It's actually really tough. I wonder, like, is there actually like any incentive for me to try and work this out now, rather than just go into day 6 and just getting all the information, other than like trying to challenge myself? You know what I mean? Like, is there actually like any benefit to trying to figure this out? So let's have a think about this guy. So this guy, or this girl, this we know this is Theodore's niece, right? So this is Sparky, whoever Sparky is. It's someone Turner, and this Vivian's daughter. This is Theodore's. Yeah, it's Theodore's niece because it was. Oh, that means that she's not necessarily Turner, right? Because the sister might have married and changed her name. So it could be Angela Henry. It is Angela Henry because it has to be. She has to be in the. Hang on. Most innovative product goes to Angela Henry, proprietor of Glade Gardens. Angela wowed the judges with her axolotl, an amphibian-shaped garden ornament made from recycled materials. Because, like, she has to be in... She has to be in this magazine somewhere, right? Unless it's Wendy, hang on. Could it be Wendy? Wendy Golden Lotus Thai restaurant receives Most Delicious Food Award. The judges found it difficult to stop eating her famous satay skewers, even at the risk of severe anaphylactic shock. Like this like immediately stuck out to me as weird. It's gotta be. It's one of these two girls, right? But how old was Theodore? So it could be Wendy. Right? How old was Theodore? Like he's 60? 55. So it makes sense that the niece would be like in her 20s, maybe 30. So if we go with that, like if the sister had had married someone with the surname Satang, and then what would the ability be, and why would they go to the junkyard? So Wendy Satang of the Golden Lotus Thai restaurant receives the Most Delicious Food Award. The judges... This also makes sense that this is some kind of restaurant or cafe then? They're throwing glasses over... Okay. So what fits with this? Like why would she go to the junkyard? And how does this fit with like the applicants and the gives his bound the power to control metal, allowing them to warp it into any form? No. Flattery, youth, aging, earth. No, not this one. Laughter, rumors, love, darkness, mercy, poverty, disease. Disease was in the 90-second masquerade, so it can't be disease. Forgetting, hunger, demon of madness. Inebriation. Effect intoxication on everyone nearby. A drunken stupor created by Methos. Bound to make it difficult to walk. 90-second Daemon Masquerade. So it can't be... Nothing is Methos. Demon of Memory. Demon of Mockery, Destiny, Music, Wrath. I don't think it's Wrath, is it? Unless it... No, it's something... They've already tried doing something. Destruction. Comfort. Tragedy? Pathos' ability to manipulate events to heighten the dramatic tension. Their goal... Fear. I don't think it's going to be Phobos. Also, 90-second Daemon Masquerade. Demon of Light. Demon of Envy. Demon of Wealth. War. Effort. Individual decides to do something they are incapable of stopping until their goal is achieved. Fire, safety, demon of skill, death, miracles. Miracles was killed. Demons of chance, demon of ambition. So they went to the funeral, then drove Viv home, get equipment from work, then go to the gas station, corner of Spade St. Axiom Road, take Sandover Road. Maybe they have CCTV footage of the attack. Equipment from work. So let's step through this from the beginning. So you open the store. Amphibian-shaped garden ornament made from recycled materials. I think it's Wendy because of this weird restaurant and can we put that in? Is that gonna I think it's Wendy because of this. What else can we say? Like she's working in the cafe. Uncle Theo. Try that. Lambda. I don't understand the connection. Okay, maybe that was a bit of a stab in the dark. Maybe that was a bit of a stab in the dark. I'm still convinced that this guy's time traveling. I'm still convinced of it. I think this guy's gonna turn up dead, and then this person. No, it doesn't make sense. I was about to say maybe this guy's the nemesis. So but this guy's already tried out their demon powers. We've done it twice daily, right? Ugh. So is the rabbit... Have they inflicted that on themselves, or have they... Oh. Do you think that the rabbit is this girl? And then, like, this is her modeling, and then something's gonna happen to her. Like, she's gonna get, like, something's gonna happen to her at the party. But this has given us, like, a big clue for who this girl is. Wait, remember going back? So she is somewhere in this magazine, right? Jessica Weaver. Wait. Painted first time in months. Haven't been able to hold a brush since the funeral, but this morning I was like, image. Memory, something happened on time. What the paintings means, I can't say. It's like out of your eye patch. He would make a good member of the Vermin Gang. So which one of these books would have Vermin Gang in? TJ Stackley. AK Plum Fence. Cyber Beasts. Join Twig and his companions in the search for the lonesome cave of Crimson Garnet. We can probably work out who she is now. We know that she's not Professor Zeus, so we can discount that immediately. There's Ronald Albertson, Deborah Raymond. To save her beleaguered village, a young stout. Oh, maybe it's her? The village of young stout must revive the ancient art of blood magic, but will she be able to control her newfound powers? Maybe it's a bit of a stretch, but it's got like a similar kind of painting style, right? I'm gonna try that. Hang on. The Dreamer. The Dreamer is Deborah Raymond. This, and this. Maybe, I don't know. Based on the notes written on the Dreamer's sketchbook pages, their novel features a group of characters called the Vermin Gang. From the watercolour painted by the Dreamer, we can get a good idea of what their art style looks like, yeah? And the art style matches perfectly to the cover of the novel Rose Fort by Deborah Raymond. Yeah, look at us go! We could have got this from the day one. We actually could have got this from day one. I don't know if this is like a spoiler or not, but we actually got an achievement for solving this already, like with this Steve Johnson. So I feel like Steve Johnson is still the answer. And it's either like Steve Johnson is the answer or the achievement's bugged, right? So we've completely solved the Dreamer, we've completely solved the Tyrant, and we're halfway there on everyone else. We still have no idea what this guy's demon was. I wondered if it would be the demon of grief, and he's gonna turn up and say hello to whoever this is at some point. Alright. I think I'm ready to go to the next day. I'm gonna save the game. Let's go next day. I can't believe that it's already day 5. Well, I'm ready whenever you are. Biblios Replicate! Well, this is strange. This has never happened before. 2 separate replicas of the same document. It's for time travel. I told you, right? I told you. If someone alters a document, that should simply cause the replica to be altered as well. But this list created by the Scion, there's 2 of them now. My ability is always 100% accurate, so I guess maybe they made a photocopy of the original? Senile, Detective Lambda. So like, this is like, he's come out of hospital, he started making this list, then he's gone back in time to kill the people, and then now this is like a second timeline that's going on here. I'm so convinced that this is like the time travel. We just need to prove it. You'll find enclosed your rent, money, and allowance for the month. I imagine it hasn't escaped your attention that it's less than half of what you normally receive. Perhaps if you were to spend less time partying and more time studying, then I wouldn't have to spend as much in financial contributions to the various faculties of Hilford University. I'm sure you think that you have all the time in the world, but trust me, adulthood is going to creep up on you faster than a greased up rattlesnake. This look, snake, time, it's the snake. They're like putting so many hints here. Like, I know that you feel that I am a lot harder on you than I was on your sisters, but sisters, there's no brother. But as my only son, you're the one who will be following in my footsteps. It may seem that with my support, your position is guaranteed, but there are internal factions at work that would greatly use any blunders of yours against us both. What you do reflects on the entire institution and on this family. Think about that. Okay. Oh, I love this. This is so good. Ah, Tilly, no. Oops, sorry about that. So, they've crazy bitch that broke my arm. Okay, so the arm hasn't been broken yet. I'm so convinced that this is time travel. Hang on. Let me try something. I've discovered a master's demon. The scion is Cronus. So we get the letter from the dad saying it's the only son. Then the brother's been checked into hospital. Then we got these two documents. What else can we? And this. In the photo from us, where we can get a glimpse of an individual that looks identical to the scion. But in the letter, the scion's father states that he only has one son. Yeah? Now, they might just be half-brothers from the same mother, but personally, I think you're right in your assertion that a demon's power is involved. The two brothers are actually a single person that is time-traveling, allowing them to be in two places at once. Yeah, we go! I knew it! Which explains why their evidence seems so out of order. So far, we've discovered the true nature out of 4 out of 6 demons. That one's really cool. It's not over yet either. So, like, today, something's gonna happen. Like, maybe we'll get, like, a picture of, like, someone caught in a trap. The armadillo. Is he coming back to life? Is the Revenant coming back to life tomorrow? Oh. Oh. Hang on. That'd be why they're called the Revenant, right? Today's first watercolor was of the toad. It seems like he's just woken up from a nap since he's dressed in those old-timey pajamas. The second of an armadillo is in a bear trap, and it reminded me of one of the little comic strips I made when I was a little kid. Mum always tried to encourage my artistic endeavours. I remember she bought me my first paint set for my 12th birthday. I used to spend all of my time after school on the floor next to Mum's desk creating little animal characters. I was particularly proud of Grizzled Gopher, and when I showed it to her, it was one of the few times I was able to get Mum to smile on one of her bad days. I found it in a box in the attic today, and it still made me laugh. So then... So let's see about the bunny theory. Like, what happened here today? Patient arrived with large cut across the cheek, disoriented, showing signs of class 3 hemorrhage before fainting. So modelling here, getting a cut across the cheek here. So the bunny is the tyrant. The frog is the revenant. So the armadillo was travelling. Now is the armadillo the hedonist, do you think? They're gonna get caught in a trap tomorrow. Shelley Sylvester. This is really complicated. Hello again, sweetie. I've been travelling around a lot. Love you, Dad. I've been travelling around a lot. I might have missed your letter if you already got back to me. I'm about to take off from Cuba as I write this letter. The weather here's been beautiful and the ladies even more so. Plus, the funniest thing happened here at the airport. Remember that old guy, Bobby Guff? He's that guy that kind of looks like a walrus. Turns out these days he's working the ticket desk at Havana Airport. Truly is a small world. Anyway, I'm going to be in Miami this Thursday. If you want to catch up, you can bring Billy too if he wants. We could play that alligator game together, just like old times. Let me know. The Cubans must love Christmas. They had pictures of Santa Claus everywhere, even though it's only September. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Santa. This guy's a fucking idiot. Alright. Oh, another passport? Oh my god. Alright, let's put all the passports just together over here, I guess. Put all the plane tickets over here. This is a nightmare. Airline. He's made even more gold, apparently. This all goes down here. Has he bought, like, more porn? There's a taxi service. He's bought a load of cigars. Alright, I don't think that we can do anything with this, but I have a feeling that the armadillo is this guy, and the next day we're going to see him get caught in some kind of trap. So, I really want to see what's happening here now. Did anything happen here? Let's put the photos together. Nothing's changed here, has it? Nothing's changed here. Okay. Oh, but that's going to be tomorrow. So the next day he's going to wake up. I see. Local occurrences of unexplained, inexplicable, and potentially paranormal. Our first incident comes to us from the hallowed halls of higher education undergraduates at Hilford University claim that after attending philosophy lecture in Hall 12, they had no recollection of the previous 2 hours. I interviewed several students seeking to make sense of the matter, and every single one that I talked to could not recall anything within the time span of the class for the entire semester. Scott Thompson, a business major at the university, claimed, "It's the craziest thing. I remember entering the hall and sitting down, then bam, my mind jumped straight to walking out." Literature major Andrea Dole stated, "I don't think my mind has ever just gone blank like that before. Must have been a gas leak. Just what could be behind this mass missing memory mystery? Government experimentation, perception altering cosmic rays, a really boring professor? Truth is out there, forgotten lecture." A mysterious structure has recently appeared at the local cemetery in the dead of night. This tower of stones, estimated to weigh several tons, resembles the ancient burial mounds known as cairns, notably those constructed in prehistory Britain to mourn the dead. Notably those constructed in prehistory Britain. Okay. Interestingly, rather than being made by small rocks, the monument is composed of several large boulders, the largest of which is far too heavy for even the burliest of strong men to lift. Local police theorise that construction equipment may have been used to pile the stones, but so far, no evidence of tracks from heavy machinery has found at the scene. A lot of questions remain about the architect of this abstract assembly. Who placed the stones there? What are they commemorating? And how is their back holding up? (2 a.m. Sunday the 7th of September). Police are called to the site of a grisly crash on Atticus Boulevard. A compact car has careened catastrophically into one of the sycamores that dot the median. The officers on duty prepare themselves, predicting that on arrival to the scene they'll discover the mangled remains of a vehicle's occupant. However, when they get there, the body is nowhere to be seen. Noticing a hole has been smashed through the windshield, the police search the area for where the corpse has landed. To their surprise, they discover the driver with only minor scratches lying fast asleep in a bush. Once awoken, the driver was remarkably calm about the situation. His only question for the police was if they had any donuts he could eat. How did the man survive a collision that seemed surely fatal? Was it divine protection, or was it interference of a more sinister force? On the night of Friday the 5th of September 1997, Hilford Junkyard, Jill Smith left his place of business just like any other evening, but upon returning Monday morning, he was greeted with a sight that was not part of the usual routine. Over the weekend, a mysterious individual or group had entered the premises and assembled several skeletons out of loose metal parts. The most curious thing about the headless figures is that despite the pieces being tightly bonded together, they lack any of the bulbous seams that would be apparent if they had been welded. When asked for comment, Jill said that it's darndest thing. I don't know if this is vandalism or art or whatever. Whoever did this was able to bend 3-inch thick steel without even heating it up. Was this simply the creation of a subversive sculptor? Or was this art of a necromantic variety? Well, this is the clue we're looking for, isn't it? All this. It's the junkyard. I'm gonna read the rest of it just out of interest, but oh look, it's her. This is the creepy girl. The cyclist riding the velodrome in Kasuka Memorial Park report that no matter which direction they travel around the track, they feel as if they are continuously pushing into a headwind. It's like cycling in a wind tunnel, reports one rider who has participated in races at the velodrome for years. However, all attempts to scientifically quantify the phenomena have come up empty. Editor's note, I would like to use this space to address persistent rumours that my catchphrase is plagiarised from the tagline of a certain sci-fi TV series. The version is, the truth is out there, meaning the truth can be found somewhere, while mine is, the truth is out there, meaning the truth is strange or unbelievable. I see. It's out there. It is turbulence of an invisible spacecraft, or the capricious whims of some sort of wind deity. Okay. Campus security is summoned after a party in Hilford University dorms get out of hand. Several male students are apprehended, all of them almost totally naked except for the fig leaves taped to their genitals. The event in question is purported to be a Garden of Eden themed party, but conflicting reports also describe it as a satanic ritual. The next morning, the 6 somber and sorely sober students were charged with violating the dormitory's strict no alcohol policy. In their defense, the boys testified to the dean that we didn't get drunk, it must have been some sort of stupefying miasma. And how could we possibly acquire alcohol? We're only 19. The students were subsequently placed on academic probation, but many questions still linger. Was the cause of the incident some sort of stupefying miasma? And if so, why would the mystical miasma smell distinctly like malt liquor? This frightening photograph was shared with us by Hilford resident Cara H. She writes that she was enjoying a picnic at the park with her friends when she captured this lingering presence with her Polaroid camera. The spectre in question appears to be a young girl. It appears to be Beatrice. And judging by her wardrobe, we can estimate that she may have died sometime during the late 1800s. Gara also reports that the Phantom appeared in several other photos taken on the day, but so far attempts by parapsychologists to detect spectral activity at the site has been unsuccessful. Some speculate that the spirit only manifests in front of teenage girls, seeking the companionship that it was denied during its lifetime. What lingering regrets binds her to the material world? What cruel fate does her calm expression belie? And is there no remedy for a ghostly unibrow? Poor Beatrice. I'm sorry that I suspected you, Beatrice. She is weird though, to be fair. So, is it the metal? Demon of metal? As prized by artisans as is warriors, some have employed the power of Hephaestus to construct epic monuments and sculptures, while others have used it to manipulate swords and armour as if they had a life of their own. The most ingenious Hephaestus bound can produce works that combine both aesthetic beauty and military might, such as when Chares of Lindos created the Colossus of Rhodes to fight off the invasion of Demetrius I of Macedon. Standing at 33 meters tall under Chares' control, the metal giant was able to move as nimbly as a dancer, but could throw strikes with several kilotons of force. It was thought that it would forever guard the island of Rhodes. Unfortunately, the Colossus was destroyed while fighting an invader bound to Pyros, the Demon of Fire, who was able to melt the statue's malleable bronze, taking Chares' defeat into account when designing his own Colossus-sized Statue of Liberty. Hephaestus bound Gustav Eiffel rectified this weakness by insulating its bronze plate with asbestos. This caused other issues. I think we could try this. So we think that I've discovered a masker's demon, the Labourer. The Labourer is Hephaestus. Hephaestus, Demon of Metal. And to support that claim, we need the test site, the map, and this. Do we need anything else? 7th of September. Wait, what was the... 5th of September, alright. This, and 5th of September. Find somewhere to try out demon power. In the diary entry, a labourer mentions finding a place to try out the demon powers, and they must have discovered a suitable location. Because that same day, the labourer sketched out a rough map, and there's a location marked with an X. It wasn't obvious because we had the hand-drawn map sideways, but the marked location is actually the Hilford Junkyard. At the junkyard, the labourer used her powers to create several metal skeletons, the fabrication of which only be possible via supernatural means. You've convinced me! The labourer is bound to Hephaestus, Demon of Metal. Okay. We've discovered all of the demons except one now, which is this one, I believe. This one's gonna be like... Could this one be Thanatos? Can like Thanatos revive itself? Well, not itself, but like, can it, if like the bound to Thanatos dies, can it revive the one that's bound to? The power to bestow death allows Thanatos bound to kill any individual by simply asking Thanatos to kill them. The power of Thanatos is so inexorable that it can even kill another demon. On the other hand, the power to annul death can return a being of the contractor's choosing to life, regardless of the corpse's level of decay. Returned individual will be cured of all ailments and injuries but will continue to age naturally from the time of their revival. From the perspective of revived, it will feel as if no time has passed at all. The moment of their death, and none of the people ever brought back have reported any recollection of an afterlife. If Thanatos Bound has not used their power at the time of their own death, they will be automatically revived exactly 4 days later. This is a Thanatos Bound. Oh, so they died on day 2, right? They died on day 2, which would have been... When did it start? It was Friday? Saturday? What day did they die? What day did they die? We see the... here. Date of birth, date signed, date pronounced dead, the 9th? When was the incident report? The 9th. Okay. So the 9th would be... Well, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. Hang on. Now I'm confused. September 6th. Oh, 9th of... What? Oh, it's fucking American dates. It's the 6th of the 9th. Yeah, okay. So, it happened on the 6th. That means tomorrow will be the 10th. That's 4 days later. It's 100%... 100% Thanatos bound. But I don't know if we've got enough to prove it. Well, we do, but like we have to... We have to get the... We need the evidence from the other board. We can't do it from this. There's to be the death thing, and then yeah, we can't do it. I guess we're gonna see him come back to life the next day, and then we'll be able to. We'll see them come back to life the next day, and then we'll be able to do it. So we literally can't do that one. I think the armadillo is this guy, and I think that we're gonna get something tomorrow that's gonna help us. This guy, we've already done everything we can for today, I think. The name of this person, though, I don't think we can get that quite yet either. Alright, let's do a cheeky little save again, and we'll go to the next day. It's day 6 of the masquerade. Day 6 in the Big Brother house. Final stretch. I've been worried that the Scion is getting close to uncovering your identity, but we might not have to worry about that anymore. It seems that the Labourer might deal with them for us. If the Scion is taken out, that's one less problem for us to worry about. Lambda, it's me, Agent Dolan. Bimblius, leave. Sorry to barge in unannounced, but I figured you'd want to hear this. We've had a security breach at the Bureau, and it seems they were looking for info about you. Don't worry too much, I'm the only one that knows this address, and I made sure no one was tailing me on the way here. I don't know if it's the Athena Institute that's after you or someone else. But I swear that as long as you're under my protection, nothing is going to hurt you. That's all I had to say. See you later. Why did you have to come here to say that? Like, you're just putting me at risk for no reason. The security breach was almost certainly the work of a masker. The trenchcoat dullard has raised an interesting topic. The Athena Institute. Or more specifically, who runs it? When our partnership began, I promised that I would help you uncover the true identity of the adjudicator. I must confess, the promise was not entirely altruistic on my part. Something is deeply wrong with the Daemon Masquerade. I don't know if an external force has corrupted things, or if it's been rotten from the start. But I've noticed an irregularity over the last 200 years, and meeting you has confirmed my suspicions. This game is rigged in our favour. For most of the Masquerade's 2,000-year history, the Hunter has rarely won, but in the last 8 Masquerades, the Hunter has won 6 out of 8 times. This is because, as you've experienced, the Athena Institute is a facility designed to train Masquerade winners. This is not how the Masquerade was intended to be run. Maskers were meant to all be on equal playing field, not trained from childhood to master their demon. The Adjudicator has made a mockery of their position. Which is why we're going to remove them from it. Any Masker that is victorious in the Masquerade has the right to challenge the Adjudicator for their position. If we defeat the Adjudicator in a challenge of their choosing, you will assume their role and be free to alter the game in any way you see fit. Will you take on this battle with me? Let's burn this shit to the ground. Of course, my friend. Thank you. Okay, where should we start today? Let's just start with the labourer today. What have we got here? So 5, 6, 7. Get this out of the way. 8. Witness mentioned that attacker's arm was in a sling. Someone at the local hospital might recognise him. Visiting hours 10 to 8 PM. Attacker hasn't been to Hilver General, but Dr. Alio is going to double check. Parsfield Grove Private Hospital, visiting hours 9 to 6 PM. 5636 Parsfield Grove Records Room Key Code. Observation Room 238. I found him. I'm going to look into his eyes and force him to tell me why. Okay. Ooh. So is she the one that's going to break his arm? The Athena Institute is just urban legend. They've crossed off rigid python. What's... Oh, he killed her. Oh, shit. Oh. This guy's scary. We need to deal with this guy. Okay, the Adjudicator said the Masquerade. Like, this is really smart. Like, this is such a, like, simple thing. It has been brought to my attention by Supervisory Special Agent Ed Dolan that there has been a breach of security at DC office. An unidentified party has been using stolen Intus Pass to access case records stored in the archive buildings. For that reason, all current security passes have been deactivated. All personnel must report to the administrative office in Wing B to receive your new passes. Sunday. 22:43. Time matches up. Wednesday. Sunday. Wednesday. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. What's the dreamer dreaming today? Well, maybe the armadillo's actually the, Oh, look at this! Okay. Oh, yes. Where's the note that comes to? Here we go. So this guy looks like the Weasley guy actually. So like this. So they're like, oh look, I get it. So the armadillo is like following the tracks of the weasel, and now the armadillo's like in the weasel's trap. He's coming back to life today. We should check on that. And tomorrow he's gonna kill him. And something's gonna happen with, like, the other guy. Is he back to life? Hey Viv, it's me, I'm back. Don't ask me how, because I don't understand it myself. I know this must seem like some sort of cruel prank, but I promise you that it's really me. You once told me that when you had just turned 10, that you snuck downstairs after you were supposed to be in bed, and you saw what you thought was on your parents' wrestling on the couch. You ran up behind your dad and jumped on his back, and after he got his clothes back on, he gave you the hardest whipping of your life. I'm the only one you've ever told about that. All I want is to come back home, but before I return, there's something I've got to do. The boy who killed me, I've got to find him. When he pulled the trigger, he was crying. I'm going to use this second chance I've been blessed with to tell that young man I've forgiven him. I wish I could come and talk to you face to face, but I've become tangled up in something dangerous, and I don't want to get my family involved in this. Yours always, Theo. Well, we already knew this yesterday, but we couldn't input it because we didn't have. We weren't allowed to use the proof from the other board. So we only need this and this. Four days later, he came back to life, but in this letter, Revenant informs their loved ones that they've been resurrected. Yay! We're pretty close now. We just need the name of this girl and the name of this guy. My goodness. He's a big spender, isn't he? You've been cordially invited to Royal Casino's Platinum Members Only room. Within its walls are held wagers of a more exotic and extreme nature than can be found anywhere else in the entirety of the Americas. If you desire the chance to put everything on the line, find the door next to the 4th floor men's room and knock 3 times. Alia Iacta Est. This guy is just getting like escalating, escalating, escalating. We do have one more day, don't we? Like, we don't have to actually find everything today, do we? Dear Mum and Dad, I have fallen in love with someone and we are running off together. Also, that someone is a woman because I am gay. Surprise. I don't recall you ever saying anything homophobic in particular, but you both kind of give off that vibe, so I cannot bear to live with you anymore. I'm going to fly to New York to make it as a model and be among my own kind. Don't look for me. Savannah Marshall. Okay. Savannah, I think you are really hot. Meet me behind the gym after class, Davey. Okay. So the modelling photos can go down here, I guess. Which one was which here? I don't know which is more intense, my pain or my anger. At least they've got me on drugs to numb the pain. But these pills aren't doing anything for my desire to tear that freak's head off. That Weasley little bitch, that fucking cunt. I didn't even do anything, but now I'm the one that has to face consequences of Savannah being an evil bitch. I finally have the face and body of my dreams. Not even 2 days later I need 38 stitches in my face because some smelly bitch with a grudge comes at me with a box cutter. I was just about to head home until I found a letter in my locker. When I was collecting my bag after class, the note said it was from Davey, the soccer player, and that he wanted to meet me behind the gym so he could talk to me. Normally I wouldn't have gone. Davey might be a good looking but dumb as bricks athletes are not really my type, but I just couldn't resist the opportunity to rub it in that slut Brittany's face that her crush has the hots for me. Not only was Davey not there, but all of a sudden Beatrice jumped out from behind a tree, wildly swinging a blade at my face. Before I could even register what was happening, the box cutter caught me in the cheek and cut me straight across from ear to nose. At the sight of the blood pouring from my face, Beatrice goes white as sheets and runs off, leaving me standing there holding two halves of my cheek together. I barely made it to the hospital before passing out from the blood loss. I really hope this isn't going to leave a scar. Beatrice came to visit me in hospital today. She was blubbering and apologising and could barely string a sentence together. She mustn't have slept at all last night. She probably thought that any minute the police were going to bust down her door and arrest her. Now, I'm not going to lie, with every ache of my wound, I wanted to get that bitch thrown in jail for life, but if the police were to get involved, they might notice that Savannah Marshall has miraculously changed blood types, or they might find the mysterious mound of dirt at the back of the Marshall residence. By the time she finished tearfully begging for forgiveness, I told her that I was sorry for the way I had treated her, that I had been the one at fault for making her life hell all these years. She told me that she wished things could go back to the way they used to be. I patted her on the head and told her they could, and she began to cry on my shoulder. As I was giving her a comforting rub on the back, she leaned in and kissed me. I suppose there was a little more substance to the lesbo rumours than I thought. I always thought she was a fugly little gnome, but after seeing her up close for the first time, I don't know how I never noticed that she had such nice cheekbones. I offered to give her a makeover, pluck her unibrows, style her hair, and even do her nails. She seemed nervous at first, but as I got to work with the tweezers, she relaxed into my arms. After the makeover, she was unrecognisable. There she was, the most unpopular girl in school, but I've made her into a woman every bit as stunning as the Hollywood actress. It was like something out of a romantic comedy. Meanwhile, I'm disfigured. My face is more like a Bond villain than an inspiring model. I felt a familiar twinge of jealousy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, let's pile these up. Pile these up as well. Alright. Nothing new there that we care about. I think we've already looked at this, haven't we? We don't need these photos anymore, I think. So they can all be piled up. This is interesting. This is interesting. This we don't need anymore. This is just to get his identity. What was this again? We might need that, I'm not sure. I don't think we need that. We don't need this. And I don't think we're going to need the brain scans or anything. Alright, we've tidied up. But my first painting today is my favourite out of all of the ones I've painted so far. There's this weird little squirrel with an accountant's green eye shade holding up a large acorn. As I was painting it, I was trying to capture the perfect expression of when you know you've royally messed up. Painting number 2 is a little more cryptic. It looks like the toad has poked the otter in the eye. I don't know if this was ever supposed to be a clue or not, but we never really got anything from that, did we? Okay. We've tidied up. So this was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think that we just need to go to the next day again. Can we find out who she is? I think we need to just go to the next day now. We've tidied up and we're ready to continue, right? Ask him if you got any advice. Do I have any advice for you? Looking over today's evidence, one thing did come to mind. It's important to keep in mind that not everything you read will be 100% truthful. A biased article, a misinformed diary entry, a fraudulent check, documents can lie as easily as a person can. Make sure that you take... Yeah. Alright, I think we go to the next day. Go to sleep. This is the final day, I think. Rise and shine, Lambda. This is a most auspicious morning. It's the final day of a masquerade, which means we need to uncover everything before midnight tonight. We've already managed to unmask 4 and 6 4 maskers and 6 demons. I'm sure we'll have the rest in no time. We haven't a moment to spare. Let's get started. Biblios Replicate! This new painting by the Dreamer is quite different from the rest. Rather than their usual comedic animals, they painted a portrait. It's interesting that despite the change in subject, the Dreamer's unique style is still apparent. I've always had a soft spot for watercolours personally. Last night I saw something in my dream. It was a lemur, I think, but when I sat down to paint it today, it just didn't feel that important. Instead I went over to my dad's place. He made pancakes and we ate them on the back porch. We sat there silently for an hour, then it all suddenly burst out in a dam collapsed. Until now, I had avoided bringing up Mum at all around him. I think he'd been doing the same to me. Neither of us wanted to magnify the pain the other felt. While we talked, I painted Dad's portrait, but when I finished, he refused to take it, saying he couldn't accept it for free. We fake argued until he retrieved a diamond ring from Mum's jewellery box and handed it to me. The cut of the gem matched the scar on my brow. It was beautiful, and it was cold, and it was somber, and it was warm. I thanked Dad for the gift and drove home. That's not the same guy, is it? I don't think it is. Alright, what's new here? My goodness. My goodness. This is so complicated. This one's got a different thing on it. It's got like the... Why has this got like wheat on it and this one's got like a marijuana plant or whatever this is? Starbeam Harmony. Let's check this out. Leviticus. Breach for breach, eye for eye, tooth for tooth. As he hath caused a blemish in a man, so shall it be done to him again. And he that killeth a beast, he shall restore it, and he that killeth a man, he shall be put to death. Wait, this is a paradox. So he's come after that kid and like took out his eye, and then afterwards he's gone back in time and killed him. Yeah, this has created some kind of paradox, right? Day 7. So he's crossed out Detective Lambda. Dolan's the one who's been watching me the whole time, so he thinks Dolan is... He thinks Dolan is the hunter. Emergency services were contacted at 3:25 PM with reports of a violent assault in progress on the main quarter hill for University. Officers arrived on the scene to find the suspect, an African-American man standing approximately 5'11", pummeling an adolescent Caucasian male. Though he did not appear armed, due to the possibility that the suspect might be under the influence of crack cocaine, officers unholstered their service weapons. After identifying himself as a police officer, Officer Hernandez took the suspect into custody. Still waiting for the ambulance to show up, Officer Hernandez performed first aid on the victim, who was bleeding profusely from a ruptured left eyeball. While Officer Rawling placed the suspect into the back of the patrol vehicle, it was during this time that the suspect sustained a head injury when their temple inadvertently struck the door frame of the patrol vehicle. Upon arrest, the suspect confessed to attacking the young man, whom he claims murdered his niece. The suspect begged us to investigate his victim's residence, repeating over and over that a body would be found in a shallow grave out back. We suspect that the attacker's fixation on his victim is a product of the schizoid delusions that are common among heavy drug users. Wait, so when did he end up in hospital? It's this, wasn't it? Patient was brought in by his brother in an unresponsive state. Appears to have been badly beaten, suffering a fractured skull and ruptured left eyeball. Patient will... Okay, something has me confused here, but we can figure it out. There's nothing from this because she's being killed. This one is really complicated. Why is this one different as well? Or this one's like obviously different, right? Like the forgery is like worse. Like is there something that's like different about these four? But these all look... Keep your cojones on ice for 15 to 20 minutes every hour. All these airline tickets. Enlargement? So he's had some kind of surgery? This is the stuff that he got rich with. These are all airline tickets. Not gonna lie, I'm really losing the plot here. Snippy snappy alligators. Box of cigars. So this is him after his operation. He's holding his nuts. Oh my goodness. So Robert Jones, Steve Johnson, Sylvester Shelley, Tyler Samuels. Oh my goodness. I'm really like stuck here now. Am I being stupid? So let's have a look at these notes. It's 11 today, isn't it? So she's not done anything because she's dead, right? Masquerade ends tonight. So he's killed her. Oh, I'm sitting badly. He's killed her, and then this guy has attacked. This guy has attacked him because he killed the niece. This guy's then gone back in time. So let's figure this out. So this guy's like gone forwards. He's done some stuff. He started finding the identity of the hunter, and then he was attacked. I'm really struggling to put this together right now. My brain is just not working. I don't think it matters, does it? I think we need to figure out who she is from this, like Angela Henry or Wendy Satang. Is she Angela Henry? Interviewing applicants for part-time position, talk to Beefcake's manager about customers throwing glasses over the fence, find someone to try out demon power. Shanice needs picking up Kathy from dance class, so I'm covering her shift. Date Keith, open the store, train Martha, meet Aunt Viv for lunch, experiment with demon powers, buy sandwiches for Chamber of Commerce meeting. Interviews with applicants to replace Martha. Police called, someone verifying. Pick up Aunt Viv from Pilates. Appointment at police station. Uncle Theo's funeral. Drive Aunt. Get equipment from work. Texel gas station. Maybe they have CCTV footage of the attack. Witness mentioned that attacker's arm was in a sling. Someone at one of the local hospitals might recognize him. Missing hours 10 to 8. Attacker's been to Hilford General, but Dr. Alio is going to double check. Passfield Grove Private Hospital, 9 till 6. Passfield Grove Hospital records room key code 5636. Observation room 238. I found him. I'm going to look into his eye and force him to tell me why. I really don't know. I don't know. So given that we know the labourer is bound to the demon of metal, you believe that they are Angela Henry, creator of the axolotl? I'm afraid it's not. Its own is not conclusive proof. Labourer could just as easily be Imani Ulston, using the power of Hesperus to cut people's hair. To prove that it's Angela, you'll need to find a more definitive link. I need some help, I think. Let's see what he's got to say. It's for final day of Masquerade. We have all the information we're going to get. If you're stuck, try reading through the evidence in a chronological order. If you can construct a timeline of what a particular masker has done over the week, you should be able to uncover both their identity and their demon. Alright, let's figure this guy out. So I'm really losing the plot here. Let me see now. So all this like racing stuff, this all goes down the bottom here, like it's like whatever, isn't it? I know you're still upset with me, and that's fine. I deserve it, but honey, you're not going to believe this. I just ran into the most incredible business opportunity. I'm talking millions, cash in hand. I can't go into details, but this is going to fix everything. I promise I'll pay you back double, triple even. Just write me back, please. Is Vermont in USA? Is there some kind of trick here? 1948, 1949, 1950, 1949. Date of birth 1987. There's no way this guy's 30, is there? So it's not this one. So we need to try and figure out which one's the real one, right? I still think it's the first one, just because of the Steam achievement, right? like it's not this one because this one's got like a weird Weaver people. Okay. So it's not this one because he's not born in 1987. That'd make him like how old exactly? Is there some other way of knowing how old he is or something else? Isn't Vermont in Canada? I need to like look this up. Vermont. Oh no, Vermont is in USA. Okay, so Vermont, West Virginia, Pennsylvania. So it's not this. Not this. Because it's 1997 right now. That would make him 10 years old. It's pretty funny. So let's actually circle this. 1987. 10-year-old? Not this. And this one we can just put a big cross through because obviously it's not that one. I pressed the wrong button, didn't I? Just put a big cross through. There we go. That'd be good enough. This one looks a bit weird, this USA symbol. Is that the same on all of them? I don't know what a USA passport is supposed to look like, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 2, 40. 8, 2, 3, 6, 9. 8, 10, 3, 8, 4, 6, 1, 2. 8, 10, 3, 8, 4, 6, 1, 2. USA 501204. Oh, 10826. I don't know what any of this means. 26 is like 26th of August 2001. So this bit is this bit. This bit is this bit. USA 501204, 50214, 04 12 50. 50. This is the date of birth. 1950. Which would make him how old? That's 47. So 47. United States 9898911. I have no idea what to do with these last bits of numbers. M for male, I guess. Let's see. 327-93847. Yeah, USA, and it should be 26th. 10-1948, 26-10-48, M001111. Yep. Why are there like guns here actually? Hang on. That's not right, is it? Aha! So it's not this one because the gun. I see. Okay, it's not that one. Is it? Okay. And he's got like the wheat. Okay, so this one's fake, this one's fake, this one's fake. One of these two is his real one. USA Jones, USA Shelley. 1949 would make him 48 years old. This one would make him 47 years old. Right? Is that right? 48. There's got to be something else which is wrong here. Domestic tranquility, provide common defense, promote the general welfare, secure blessing liberties to observe. In order to form more perfect union, establish justice. Hang on. Establish justice, common defense, promote general welfare, secure blessing liberties. Signature bearer. Well, at the moment it's kind of a 50-50, isn't it? I literally have no idea what's wrong with these two right now. Like, he's currently born December 1950, so like the age is like a year apart, so there's no difference there. They're both within a valid expiration date. Their numbers match. As far as I can see, everything looks fine. Like this picture looks the same on both of them. This wording's the same on both of them. The number of stars is the same. This USA symbol, I couldn't see anything wrong with it, but it's hard to tell. I honestly think I might just try for going for a 50-50 here. Is this guy more of a Robert or more of a Sylvester? I feel like this guy is a Sylvester Shelley. What do you think? Is there any way of telling how old he is from something here? Where's the note that we got about is it this? We're going to Miami this Thursday to catch up. We're going to bring Billy to... Oh, excuse me. So these go together. Got all these vices, shall we say. Food. A suit. Casino stuff. Food. A taxi. Stuff he's buying. Airline tickets. All the stuff he's buying. Alright, I'm gonna just try 50-50. I think it's Sylvester Shelley. I really, it's just a 50-50 for me at this point, so... The Hedonist. I think it's Sylvester Shelley. It's, just all of the passports, I guess. Passport under the name Sylvester Shelley, and you believe this is the Hedonist's real passport? To confirm the copy of the Hedonist passport is real, we need to prove the rest are fake. Do you... that and you'll find an error on each of the Hedonist's other passports. Oh my god, so we do actually need to... So this one's got the gun. Ah, the eagle, the seal, holding a pair of AK-47s. Certainly apt, but it's a mistake on the forger's part. We'll circle around the error of this one. I don't know where the error is on this one. I actually have no idea. United States of America. Type, typo, code, codigo, passport. United States Department of State, USA. I don't know, I don't see any errors. Oh my god, so we actually have to find the error. Okay. Okay, we found it. It took a long time and I was ready to give up, but we found it. The thing that makes it fake is this. We the people. So our instinct that it's Sylvester was correct. We just couldn't find the fake. Alright, here we go. Now we can unmask the hedonist. Sylvester Shelley. Here we go. So this one is the gun on the background. This one is Hoeple. This one is the day of birth. This one is obviously this big marijuana plant. Somehow I didn't notice the giant cannabis leaf in the background. Now I can't unsee it. It's the first thing I saw. You've convinced me the hedonist is Sylvester Shelley. He's the only passport that isn't an obvious fake. So far we've managed 5 out of 6 maskers. Okay. For real this time, yay! Okay, now the final puzzle piece is who is this? So we think it's actually Angela? But why is it Angela? What other information do we have about Angela? It's Angela. Honestly, I have no idea, so I'm just gonna click some things and see what comes up. There we go. Just see what comes up. These diary entries show us that the labourer's business is next to the Hoagie Hut location. How do we know that? By sandwich from the Chamber of Commerce meeting from the Hoagie Hut next door. Oh! The Hoagie Hut next... See, I totally misread that. I completely misread that. Because I thought that meant that the Chamber of Commerce is next to the Hoagie Hut. Jesus Christ. And adjacent to Beefcakes on Pew Street, there's only one address that fits the bill. Glade Gardens on the corner of Lorien Road and Barron Street. Based on this, the labourer must be the owner of Glade Gardens. You've convinced me. The labourer is Angela Henry. Yay! We did it. I mean, like, that one I actually didn't work out. I didn't get that at all, but like, I think one of the main reasons for that is actually the, I just completely misunderstood the meaning of, I completely misunderstood the meaning of the Hoagie Hut thing. Just in the nick of time too. There's only 5 minutes until the end of the masquerade. What happens now? When the clock strikes 12, everyone will return to the ceremonial hall. Once you're revealed as the hunter, you'll have to prove that you've unmasked everyone. It should prove fairly simple. We just have to... That's strange. At 11:55 at night. Were you expecting a visitor? The guy come to kill us. Nobody move! You must be Detective Lambda. My father's a big fan. Okay. Don't worry, I'm just waiting for your friend Agent Dolan. He and I have business to take care of. Wait, what if all this stuff... My essay for philosophy class? Photos from the Garden of Eden party? My medical records? Uh-oh. How could I have been so stupid? Ed Dolan isn't the hunter. It's you! You've been manipulating everything from the start, tricking us into killing each other. Don't bother attempting to ambush me with your demon. Make a sound and I'll end you. Wait, I'm over here. We surrender. I'm not the ambushing type, you see. Be that as it may, it's better to be safe than sorry. Tell me. Can a demon survive being shot in the head? Yes, but my beret would be utterly ruined. Well, we wouldn't want that. Sorry, Lambda. I suppose I'll have to kill you instead. I don't think you want to do that. Huh? Dolan? Hey, Agent Dolan. Hello, everyone. Butt out, Dolan. This doesn't concern you. Oh, but it does. If you shoot Lambda now that the masquerade has ended, I'll have to disqualify you. What the fuck? You know about the Daemon Masquerade? Of course, I've been keeping an eye on both of you. Did you really think we were letting you all run around unsupervised? Have you been working for the Institute from the beginning? Ha 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 ha! Me? Working for the Institute? Pathos. Quick change. Oh, cool. Foolish child. Stretch. Ooh. I am the Institute. Okay. You're the Adjudicator? The Adjudicator is but one role that I have performed. Just like Ed Ray Dolan. Just like Dr. Elena Dow. Each is just one of 100 faces. I have overseen the masquerade for 2,000 years, and I plan to run it for at least 1,000 more. That's not right, the Adjudicator is supposed to abdicate every 25 years, so I'll just hand over the position to another version of myself. That's not really in the spirit of the rules, is it? Who are you to lecture me on the spirit of the rules, demon? I, who penned the very pact of the masquerade. I, who ended your kind ceaseless hostility. And I, who provided you with a bound of unparalleled quality. The end of the 93rd Daemon Masquerade draws near, and I am loath to be unpunctual. Iota, transport us immediately. Of course, Master. Okay. We put on our mask and our cultist gear. And we go do everything. It seems once again the scholar will be the last to join us. Finally, everyone's here. Well, almost everyone. How dare you make light of all the damage your foolish games cause? Damage the game has caused? You're the one going around blinding people. It is only by my mercy and the grace of God that you're still alive. Don't make me reconsider. There will be time to settle any grievances later. Honestly, this is less of a bloodbath than usual. 6 out of 7 maskers still in one piece is a considerable achievement. In one piece? You call this in one piece? They crushed my balls with a sledgehammer. Oh my god. They crushed his balls. Have you ever heard anything as funny as that? I don't think it's appropriate to laugh at the misfortune of others, but no, I've never heard anything as funny as that. Well, the masquerade has ended, and the moment has finally come. It's time to reveal the identity of the hunter. The hunter was... the scholar. Fuck you, Lambda. So, you weren't even the hunter, you murderous brute. It's the person that hasn't said anything. Kind of anticlimactic, if you ask me. For the hunter to claim victory, they must successfully unmask all the other participants. To do so, they are required to present their deductions about the other's maskers' identities and demons. After listening to the hunter's explanation, each of you will be granted the right of rebuttal. You'll only get one chance to object, so listen carefully for any holes in the hunter's logic. Your first opponent is the hedonist. Hunter, you may begin. The hedonist. Real name, Sylvester Shelley. I was able to uncover Mr. Shelley's identity from his passport. Though he had several fakes, I was able to rule those out due to numerous mistakes in the forgeries. How did you obtain his passport? Do not talk out of turn unless you want to lose your chance at a rebuttal. Only the hedonist may object at the moment. My demon allows me to replicate any document about a specified target. Come on out, Biblios. Greetings, everyone. Using this power, I was able to obtain receipts of all the hedonist transactions. Don't get the wrong idea, the pump was a gift for a friend. These receipts reveal that he used his powers to transform items into materials of greater value, proving he is bound to Plutos, demon of wealth. Thank you, Hunter. Hedonist, your rebuttal. Geez, a rebuttal? I haven't really thought about it. I guess the thing that comes to mind is, you found my name on one of the passports, right? Couldn't they have all been fakes? Why would I use my real name to book a ticket? That's a good point. Why would the hedonists use their real name to book a ticket? An excellent rebuttal. I was wondering that myself. Well, Lambda, you need to give us compelling proof that the hedonists did indeed use their real name. I'll need my pinboards if you want me to provide evidence. Of course, Iota. Go fetch the hunter's evidence. Right away, Master. Here you go. Alright, Hunter, show us a piece of evidence that refutes the hedonist rebuttal. Oh, okay. So, Shelley Sylvester. So which ticket was it he used his real name? From Havana to Panama. Why did he have to use his real name for this particular journey? Oh shit! I wasn't expecting to have to dig deeper into this. So he used his real name in Havana. I'm about to take off from Cuba as I write this. The weather here has been beautiful and the ladies even more so, plus the funniest thing happened. Oh, it's because of Bobby Guff. He had to use his real name because of Bobby Guff. In the postcard to his daughter, the hedonist mentions that he ran into an old friend at the ticket desk of the airport. There's no way that he could have used a fake identity, because his friend would have recognised it wasn't his actual name. Well, my dear Hunter, that reasoning is absolutely flawless. And so, in accordance with the rules, the hedonist is eliminated from the masquerade. Jeez, I was not expecting the mask to suddenly explode like that. Well, the money was fun while it lasted. I'll find some other way to get by. In the end, it didn't bring me any closer to my daughter, so maybe being rich isn't all it's cracked up to be. That's quite enough griping from the losing side. Let's continue. Hunter, you have successfully eliminated one of the maskers. It's time to unmask your second opponent, the Dreamer. Real name, Deborah Raymond. Throughout the masquerade, the Dreamer painted images of anthropomorphic animal characters. These artworks bear stylistic similarities to the illustrations found in Miss Raymond's Roosevelt's novels. As for her demon, throughout the masquerade, events kept happening that were oddly reminiscent of the Dreamer's artwork. It seemed as though her paintings were actually predicting the future. Thus, the only possible answer was Hypnos, Demon of Prophecy. Very well. Dreamer, you may offer your rebuttal. No, I'm fine. Everything the scholar said was accurate. You're waiving your right of rebuttal? All I lose is the powers, right? I guess I am sad to part with Hypnos. It was fun sharing my dreams with that sassy little sloth, but as for the premonitions, I've learnt that the only way to see the future is to stop dwelling on the past. Are you sure you don't want to ask the hunter a question? Isn't there anything you are at all curious about? Well, if that's the case, for my own curiosity's sake, of the artworks I painted this week, which was your favourite? Oh. Which is the hunter's favourite of the dreamer's paintings? It's not really a rebuttal, but it's certainly intriguing. I like this one. The picture of the toad waking up from a nap. I love his cute little pajamas. Enough art appreciation, let's get back to the masquerade. The dreamer has been eliminated. Honestly, as a published author, it was always going to be tricky for me to beat someone with book-based magic powers. Hunter, you have successfully eliminated 2 maskers. It's time to unmask the 3rd, the tyrant. Real name, Bridget Carter. Using the abilities of Biblios, it was able to obtain a set of photos taken of the tyrant at the park with her friends. I was able to ascertain that the tyrant was Bridget Carter, as she was the only person who appeared in all of the park photos. However, photos that appeared to show Savannah Marshall by herself were also replicated. Due to this, I realised Bridget used the powers of Vonos to shapeshift into Savannah. Well, Tyrant, your rebuttal. You can always choose to forfeit like the Dreamer did. Fuck off, you little owl bitch. I'm not giving up this power for anything. Plus, your beret is tacky. Tacky? How dare she? Lambda, you need to destroy this foolish girl. Hunter, please control your demon. Tyrant, please continue. If I understand you correctly, your power creates a copy of any document that is about me or was created by me. You assume that I'm Bridget Carter because she's in all the Polaroids, but couldn't it also be the case that I'm the one who took the photos? How do you know the tyrant wasn't the one who took the photos? An excellent rebuttal. This is how the game is meant to be played. Hunter, you may proceed. How do we know? Is it because of this, right? This one, right? In this direction you mentioned the shitty Polaroids that Kara takes, confirming that you didn't take the photos, Kara did. A valiant effort on the tyrant's part, but the hunter's logic is sound. He doesn't look like Savannah anymore. Oh, but she lost her powers. The tyrant is eliminated from Daemon Masquerade. Damn it, this isn't fair. This is fucking bullshit. I finally get a chance to be more than just a face in the crowd, but I've ended up even more hideous than before. That's not true. It's okay to feel frustrated that you lost. You should never be ashamed of your scars. Because they're what turn you into a badass. Hey ladies, want to make... Oh my god. Fuck off, you nutless old freak. What a touching display! Now let's get back to the matter at hand. Hunter, you have successfully eliminated 3 maskers. You may continue with the 4th, the Revenant. The Revenant, real name Theodore Turner. During a masquerade, Revenant was killed by the Scion. After he died, obtained his death certificate, which included his full name. And when he resurrected 4 days later, it seemed obvious he had the power of Thanatos, Demon of Death. What a useless power that it was. It couldn't even save my niece. after this bastard killed her. You guys started it. I was just defending myself. Defending yourself? You murdered me unprovoked. Well, that's it's a matter of perspective. This is really interesting. It's such a well, how did it start? It's just what's the word? I said it earlier. Revenant, am I to take it that you're also waiving your right of rebuttal? I don't care about this foolish game, but I do have a question for the one that's been observing us all. Did I do the right thing attacking this murderer? No. How can I be sure of that? Why should the Revenant believe they've acted immorally? An unusual question, but I'll humour it. Oh god. Oh no. An eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth, but I say unto you that ye resist not evil, but whoever shall smite thee on thy right cheek, turn him also the other. Ye have heard. Neither shalt thou swear by thy head, because thou. It's because of this, isn't it? So you're saying that it was wrong for me to attack my niece's killer, and that I should have forgiven him instead? Thank you for telling me your honest feelings. Alright, we've humoured this theological discussion long enough. The Revenant has been eliminated from the Masquerade. For what it's worth, I'm glad that I didn't become a murderer. This entire game is detestable. These powers are not worth their cost. Though I would do almost anything to see my niece again, I would never sacrifice the life of another to bring her back. That's not what Angela would have wanted. That reminds me. Due to her death, the labourer has been eliminated from the Masquerade, which means 5 out of 6 maskers have been eliminated. Time to unmask your final opponent, Visayam. Real name Owen Lucas. From his professor's feedback, I got the impression that Visayam's father holds an important position, plus Visayam had to be one of the people mentioned in the FBI memo, so it seemed obvious that Visayam was the only new hire with the same last name as the director of the FBI. As for what his demon is, that's a more complicated matter. I believe that Visayam is bound to the Kronos, demon of time. It seems that at first, Visayam didn't use his newfound power until he was attacked by an enraged Revenant on the final day of the Masquerade. To escape the Revenant, he jumped back in time to the 3rd day. He was checked into hospital by a future version of himself. While recovering in hospital, he decided to determine the hunter's identity, until on the 6th day, when his location was discovered by the labourer. The labourer interrogated Visayam to learn why he had killed her uncle. Unfortunately for Visayam, he hadn't killed the Revenant yet, so he had no idea what she was talking about. I presume that Visayam was rescued by his future self, who killed the labourer in the process. Okay. So he's like gone back in time multiple times. Jesus Christ, this is so complicated. After his broken arm was put in a cast, Visayam again jumped back in time and shot the Revenant on the day 2 of a Masquerade. Perhaps he thought he could avoid being blinded by killing the Revenant, but that was actually the event that set everything in motion. An excellent summary, Sion, your rebuttal. What a load of convoluted bullshit. So you're claiming that I've been jumping back in time. Wouldn't that mean I've spent like 3 weeks in this stupid game? What possible proof could you have that I've experienced more time than the rest of you? What proof is there that the Siren has experienced more time than the other maskers? You'll have your work cut out for you trying to counter this rebuttal. Nope, I've got that in the CCTV. I got it in the CCTV. A photo of me flipping the bird? What does that prove? The important thing isn't your hand, it's the watch. You're wearing a Rolex date time. It doesn't just tell the time of day, it also displays the date. But the date on your watch is 10 days ahead of the security camera's time, which is exactly the discrepancy expected if you had time travelled in the way I described. I'm sure that if we were to check your watch now, it would still be off by the same amount. No, that won't be necessary. Your reasoning is convincing. The Siren is eliminated from a masquerade. You can't be serious. It's fucking bullshit. What's the point of time travel if you can't even change the past? This whole game is a sham. You better be prepared. I'm going to have the full force of the FBI after you, okay? You're going to go crying to daddy, are you? The FBI is a trivial matter. The entire US government is at my beck and call. I gave you and Lambda the same number of hints along the way, but you still lost. And with that, the 93rd Daemon Masquerade has come to a close, and the Hunter is victorious. And the rest of you made a valiant attempt, but as the losers, you will be unbound from your demons and stripped of your powers. This was your final test, Lambda, and you passed with flying colours. But the Masquerade was not only intended to teach you how to use your demon's powers, its true goal was far loftier. To teach you the nature of power itself. As these failures have demonstrated power in the wrong hands leads only to self-destruction. Hey, just because we didn't win, that doesn't make us failures. I granted them exactly what they desired, and they have used it to ruin themselves. I didn't ruin myself, it was that mono-browed bitch Beatrice. While your victory has proven that the worthy separate themselves from the worthless, who are you calling worthless? Surely you can now see that domination and oppression are not byproducts of civilization, they are its fuel. Power cannot exist without powerlessness. Freedom cannot exist without some form of slavery. So that's what this is all about. Redneck KKK nonsense. Anyone that tries to rise above their place in the natural order will surely suffer the consequences. I'm so proud of you, Lambda. Today, you enter the ranks of the truly powerful. The time has come for you to join your brothers and sisters in our illustrious order. Oh, the things that we'll accomplish together. Challenge. What was that, sweetie? I challenge you for the position of adjudicator. You miserable little cretin! Who put this foolish idea in your head? Look at him. Who indeed? Who? Biblios, is your tiny avian hippocampus defective? Have you forgotten what happened the last time you tried to challenge an adjudicator? It seems that burning down the Library of Alexandria was not enough to teach you a lesson. Perhaps I shall have to burn down the Library of Congress this time. No better yet, I'm going to destroy your precious journalism. By the time I'm done, newspapers will be nothing but celebrity gossip and thinly veiled editorializing. I'm fully aware of the consequences of my actions, but that doesn't make the challenge any less valid. Don't forget your place, demon. The form of the challenge is still mine to decide. A contest of rhetoric, perhaps. A quiz on the natural sciences. No, I have the perfect idea. The challenge is simple. What is my name? If you can answer that question correctly, then you will be crowned the new adjudicator. The challenge is unfair. How do we know that you won't just lie if we guess your name correctly? You think that I would stoop so low as to cheat in an official challenge? Fine. To assuage your fears, I will write my name down on a sheet of paper and place it inside an envelope. I'll give the envelope to Iota and he can judge the challenge. Can't we just see that document because they wrote it? Can I use the powers of Biblos during the challenge? That would mean that you could just replicate this envelope to learn my name. I'll allow it only on the condition that you're limited to replicating only documents you've already read. Deal. Then it seems we are in agreement on the terms of the challenge. Challenge. Begin. Oh shit. It seems the final battle has begun. Biblios. Replicates. Okay. We've got a surprisingly large amount of evidence. This might be possible. However, make sure you think your answer through very carefully. We're only going to get one shot at guessing the adjudicator's name. It comes down to this. Oh shit. Alright, let's save the game. We talk to people as well? What? How did you find my apartment? Why were you trying to identify the hunter? What were you intending to use your powers for? What was I going to use my powers for? At first I thought I could use my powers to make a killing on the stock market. However, during my time as an intern at a bureau, I spent some time in the financial crime division. Trust me, any investor is significantly outperforming the average trader, and trader, the SEC will be on their ass. As the son of the director of the FBI, I'm sure they'd assume I was insider trading with knowledge I gained from my dad's political connections. So instead I thought I'd just relax a bit. For as long as I can remember, my father's had me on a path to being his successor. Having the power of Kronos meant I could finally have a little freedom. The demon told me I could jump back to any time within the week of the masquerade, so I honestly thought it was going to play out like an X-rated version of Groundhog Day, until I was attacked on the final day, and it turns out there aren't any do-overs. How do you find my apartment? It wasn't an impenetrable mystery. Dolan left a post-it note with your address on his desk. In retrospect, that was an obvious track. Maybe I could have taken you out if I had narrowed things down earlier, but it's more likely I would have just been ambushed if I had tried. What? Why are we trying to identify the hunter? I only started trying to identify the hunter after I woke up in the hospital. I assumed I'd been attacked by the hunter, so if I could kill them before they attacked me, I'd never have been blinded. Turns out, not only does time travel not work that way, you were actually the hunter all along. Little bit of comedy there. Don't talk to them. What's she got to say? Hi. Did you want to ask me something? When's the next Rosefort coming out? Are you wondering if I'm going to let Academia release a ghost-written story under my name? Even at my most depressed, there was zero chance of that happening. I'm probably not going to write the next Rosefort novel for a while, but I'm going an idea of a brand new story that I'm dying to tell. What did you see in your last dream? What did I see in my dream last night? That's right, you mentioned in the trial that the dreams Hypno showed me were premonitions of the future. So you're curious about the final dream that I never bothered to make a painting. A lemur was trapped inside a dark cave. The cave was so dark that the lemur couldn't see its own hands, yet in the distance it could make out the faintest hint of light. After scurrying through the cave for miles, the lemur reached the exit. However, once it got there, it grew afraid of leaving the familiar cave and its comfortable nothingness. I woke up before seeing whether or not the lemur decided to leave the cave. I hope it means something to you, because I was never able to work out the visions Hypno showed me symbolized. Lemur. How am I feeling? Honestly, I feel fine. Better than I have in a long time. Although I've come through the masquerade unscathed, doesn't that mean the adjudicator's lecture was a bunch of baloney? They claim that power is in the wrong hand leads to ruin, but obviously a gambling addict will self-destruct when given infinite wealth. And of course an insecure girl will leap at the chance to eradicate the flaws she sees in the mirror. Everything from the beginning was arranged for us to fail. Hypno's offered me a comforting dream world where I could avoid all my pain and trauma, and at first I really was tempted to abandon everything, but I refused. Not because I am some Ubermensch possessing a superior intellect, but because I promised my dad we'd eat pancakes together. Okay. Let's talk to you next. What? What happened to Savannah Marshall? What? She's dead. I suppose you want to know how it happened? The day we went to the park, I asked Savannah if I could sleep over at her house because my parents were fighting. She agreed, and later that night I suggested that we go for a swim in the pool. After swimming for a while, we were feeling cold and decided to hop in the jacuzzi. Can you believe that? Her family has a pool and a jacuzzi. While we were in the jacuzzi, I pushed her head under the water and held it down. You couldn't even hear her thrashing over the sound of the jets. I found the groundskeeper's shovel and buried Savannah in the backyard next to the tennis court. Can you believe it? Her family has a pool and jacuzzi and a tennis court. I don't think we're going to get anything useful from this girl. What happened to Beatrice? Beatrice came to visit me in the hospital after she stabbed me in the face. Did you know that bitch stabbed me in the face? Turns out any scars I received while transformed still show up on my original face. Thanks for that, Beatrice. Anyway, Beatrice was bawling and begged me for forgiveness. I'm not a resentful person, so obviously I accepted her apology. Then, as she was leaving, I pushed her down a flight of stairs. Someone at the hospital has probably found the body, but after the makeover I gave her, I'm sure they have no idea who she is. Oh my god. How did you become friends with Savannah? It wasn't anything special. We were seated next to each other during geography class in middle school. She turned to me and complimented my Betty the Bunny bracelet. After that, we started talking and she invited me to sit with her group during lunch. You know what the funniest thing is? Despite everything, I miss that bitch. Okay. Yeah, she was useless. Let's talk to this guy. You need something from me? Probably not, but let's see. Why were you pretending to be in Egypt? It seems so foolish now. When I received my cancer diagnosis, I didn't want to burden Angela with my troubles. She'd obviously noticed me losing my hair from the chemotherapy, so I needed some excuse for why she couldn't visit me. Finally, going on the trip to Egypt that I had always dreamed of seemed like a plausible enough lie. Okay. I don't remember it at all. One moment I was bleeding out on the road, the next I woke up in a pitch black coffin. It could have been worse though. Thank goodness I prepaid for my funeral arrangements, because if I had been buried instead of placed in a mausoleum, I'd probably still be trapped down there. Why didn't you use your power to resurrect your niece? Well, we know the answer to that is because he had no choice. The demon told me I was limited to a single use of his power, and that had been depleted when I was revived. What was the point? Yeah, we already knew the answer to all of these questions. I don't really care what he has to say. Let's just click through it. I doubt this guy has anything interesting to say. Why did you flee the country? Oh, I see. You must have thought I was trying to hide from you. To be honest, the explanation of the Masquerade's rules went in one ear and out the other. For the whole week, the only thing Plutus and I were thinking about was how to make as much money as possible. We both totally forgot that you were trying to track us. Yeah. We were actually trying to escape the clutches of our true enemy, the goddamn IRS. Okay. When I was in Panama, this guy sold boner pills, told me that I had to check out the local casino. Plutus and I had already found a suitable bank to stash the gold, so we had some time up our sleeves. I bought a new suit, arranged companionship from a couple of lovely ladies, and all of us hit the Royale in style. After I dropped more than 50 grand on the single roulette spin, one of the concierges handed me an invitation into the high roller room. The high rollers were all guys with so much money they didn't bat an eyelid wagering $1 million. I was playing Hold'em with some oil tycoon, and I gotta tell you, I had a hot hand. 2 kings in the hole, and another one comes out the flop. I'm counting my lucky stars when the oil baron turns to me and says, "Let's make things interesting. Why don't we bet something a little more valuable than money?" Whoever loses a bet takes a sledgehammer to the family jewels, he says. That doesn't sound very appealing, I say. I'll throw in my Bentley, he says. It's a deal, I say. The dealer's about to reveal the river card, and I am shitting building supplies. It's another king. I have 4 of a kind. I'm practically guaranteed to win. Except the oil tycoon has a straight flush. Womp womp. Did your daughter reply to you? No. I haven't heard from her. But she's a busy woman. She's got a son that just turned 7. Maybe he's actually 8. Anyway, he's at a rambunctious age, so I'm sure she just had time to reply. Yeah, I'm sure too, pal. I'm sure too. Alright. Let's see now. What have we got here? Dr. Elena Dow. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about this. Next to nothing is known about the founding of Athena Institute or the process by which a leader is appointed. Beginning from the FBI in 1922, we observed something leader. I can't read that. Run under the autocratic control of a single chief. Something suddenly, seemingly overnight. 25 years only for something. Curiously, all known leaders of the Athena Institute have something. At least one of the leaders of the Athena Institute has held a high-ranking US military, though as their something little, something their existing role, I don't know. Stranger still are the some civilian identify with, I don't know, 0 matches when checked against the database of US citizens, okay. Although the Institute has close ties with CIA, it appears to exist outside of the US intelligence something. Home of legendary formula that will... Why do we have this? Witness mentioned that attacker's arm was in a sling. Someone at the local hospital might recognize him. Attacker has been to Hilford General, but Dr. Alio is going to double check. Dr. Alio 5550124. 5550124. This is the same here as well. 5550124. Is this gonna be like on here as well? Department of Investigation, certified signature, Special Agent Ed Dolan of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, 1977. Why do we have this book? What can we do with this? And this as well. Wait, we know her demon is Paphos, right? What's Paphos do again? Those bound to Paphos have the ability to manipulate events to heighten their dramatic tension. Their goal is inflicting these meticulously scripted tragedies on others is to lead them towards experiencing a moment the classical Greek dramaturges referred to as anagnoresis. A realization of the way things truly are, or of one's own true self. The main way that Paphos bound accomplish this feat of anagnoresis is by inserting themselves into the lives of their targets and subtly provoking them into a confrontation with an opposing force. Often, Paphos bound will manipulate several people at once in order to play them off against one another, casting one target as the antagonist of another target's story. In aid of this, Paphos bound have a somewhat limited shapeshifting ability, able to transform in order to take up any role required by their plot. A peculiarity of a Paphos bound shapeshifting ability is that all of the different personas they can change into have names that are anagrams of one another. Names are anagrams of one another. Based on historical occurrences of Paphos, it does not seem as though the names their shapeshifting forms have any connection to their real name. Oh, that's a shame. Nor to the aliases of any previous Paphos bound. Okay, well, that's a shame. It seemed Elena Dow, Ed Dolan, Well, that doesn't quite work, does it? How do you make Ed Dolan from this? There's D-A-L-O-N, and then there's no... What? Elena... Does that mean that's her real name? Oh, it's Doctor. Okay. Ed... And then... Ed R. Dolan. Ed Ray Dolan, I see. So it's R-A-E, yeah. Okay. Ed Ray Dolan. So we can put these together. So these are confirmed to be like the Pathos whatchamacallums. So are any of these Ada E. Rowland? This is another one of her thingies. Is she in here? Wait, is she like Queen Victoria or something? There's only one woman in this, but well, it doesn't necessarily have to be a woman, does it? Are any of these... Are any of these people... Wait. So, 1922 was it? That the... where's the... Athena Institute. Do we not have the Athena Institute? Is it just this page? In the beginning, from when the FBI started looking into the Institute in 1922, we observed... Well, she said something about, like, 2,000 years, didn't she? So that would mean that she's, like... Experience is the teacher of all things. So she's someone really old. So it's not any of these like modern people. If she's been doing it for 2,000 years, right? Xerxes, the man who has respect for the law becomes happy while living and blessed when dead. We've got Xerxes. Julius Caesar. Aristotle. But Julius Caesar is the one who's most fitting to the timeline, isn't it? If it's 1977, 2,000 years ago would be 23 BC? So it's Julius Caesar would be dead. And Xerxes is even older, isn't he? Like he's old as fuck. They did say something about 2,000 years though, didn't they? Leon Erdada. But this is the same as well here. Leon Erdada goes down here. Oh, good sneeze. Ugh. Ed, whatever. Yeah, so Dane Dorello is another anagram. Quite the elegantly constructed piece. You have a great mind for moral philosophy, no doubt due to I'm sure with his charitable donations, he's... You're a little short of a word count. Like this Earl Donneyd is also, So where does this fit in? Where does this fit in? Scott Thompson, a business major. Andrea Dole, literature major. Andrea Dole, ed. Andrea Dole is another one. Alright, let me save it. I want to talk to... Well, I can talk to Biblios, right? Well, Lambda, it's all come down to this. If you can uncover Adjudicator's identity, we can expose them once and for all. Make sure you're 100% confident on your decision. We'll only have one shot at this. Have you come to a conclusion? What would my role be in this issue? What have you done with Coulter? I know your name. What would be my role? Have you finally given up on this nonsense about challenging me? From the beginning, you have been destined for a very special position. I have molded you into the ultimate intelligence analyst, a godlike omniscient spy, unrestrained by borders or laws. Criminal organizations, foreign powers, internal dissidents. With your intelligence and power, the government will have complete knowledge of their every move. Only then will we finally be able to establish a true world democracy. Coulter? Who's Coulter? Oh right, you're referring to Subject Mew. I forgot that I told you he's in custody. Don't worry. His circumstances are identical to how yours were when you first came to the Institute. In fact, we've already started with his training. He'll make an exceptional Pyros bound. Okay. I'm only thinking because they literally said 2,000 years, didn't they? Like, cold sweats. Evan is a science geek. He doesn't believe in magic, so when his cousin Stacy discovers a spellbook in his parents' attic, Evan is even more. Stacy, try it out on him. Evan's going to learn that not everything can be explained by science. Touch of madness. Ed Ray Dolan. So at the moment we're just finding like their pseudonyms everywhere. There's a pseudonym in there, pseudonym in there, one in there. All of these have pseudonyms. There's whatever this is. Like, well, it's got the picture of them there. Edna Alio. This is another pseudonym. Dr. Alio again. The 93rd Masquerade. 93rd Masquerade. What's 25 times by 93? Calculator. 25 times by 93 is 2,325. And then do minus 1997. Be 328. That would make him Aristotle, right? So if they've been doing the masquerades... Wait, hang on. Well, she said that the it was her. Like she's the one who started the masquerades, didn't she? Powers of Biblios, Daemon Masquerade. In the era prior to the Masquerade, demonkind was in a state of perpetual conflict. The ancient elemental demons and the upstart demons of civilization vied for control, provoking the bounds to pillage the conquer in the name. Legend states that it was a human that first proposed the idea of a masquerade to the demons, both in a way to avoid loss of human life to resolve disputes with demons in a more equitable manner. The first masquerade was held in the 4th century BCE. And that makes sense. That's 328 BC. With each subsequent masquerade held exactly 25 years apart. That... I think she's Aristotle. Alright. I'm going for it. I know your name. So, my name... Aristotle. The answer is... correct. Congratulations, Lambda. Ha ha ha! Let's go! We got there with the power of mathematics and deduction. You are officially the new adjudicator. Yippee! We did it, Lambda. As the adjudicator, you are free to assign and revoke people's demons as you see fit. Might I suggest your first act, you confiscate any demons that have been misused. What? You can't do this to me! Think of all we could learn, Lambda, all the good we could do. Aren't we friends? Haven't I always been there for you? Please, Lambda, I can't survive without the power of the demons. Aristotle, you've lived a long, full life. I think it's time to accept you're not going to live forever, and instead start making peace with death. Paphos, you are unbound. See ya, Ari. Oh, I love this demon. It looks so cool. Iota? The old man in one of the holding rooms. We can discuss a long-term solution later. Sure thing, Lambda. You're the boss. Okay. Well, everyone seems this long nightmare has finally come to an end. What's going to happen now? From the beginning, the masquerade was set up to play out as tragedy. It sought to pit us against each other in the pursuit of wealth, status and power. I propose we have a rematch of the 93rd Demon Masquerade under a new set of rules. This time, there will be no restrictions on your demon's powers, and there will be no hunter. Instead, the winner will be whoever achieves the most good for humanity over a period of 1 week. I think the best place to start will be undoing all of the damage caused by the last masquerade. Do you all agree to those terms? Of course! I'm going to donate all the money that I can to a charity, and I'm gonna buy me a new set of balls. Really damn big ones. Hopefully my prophecies will be able to save people from natural disasters, plus I'm going to write a novel about our experiences here. I've always wanted to try an urban fantasy. If the old man is willing to help me, we'll be able to bring back the people I killed. And I'll try not to do anything intentionally evil. That's as much good as you can expect from a teenager. Personally, I think I'm going to stop using the powers of Kronos. I've had enough time travel for a lifetime, but I'm going to become the best special agent that I can be. Wait, so I'm going to be able to use the power? I'm going to be able to bring her back? I can't tell you what this means to me. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. Alright, Iota should be ready to send us back now. We'll all meet back here at midnight, September 19th, before we're all split up again. I just have one last thing to say. It's been nice to finally meet you all in person. Oh, isn't that nice? Alright. Are you ready to leave? No. That's alright, take your time. I'm ready whenever you are. Deranged kidnapper locked up by James Spicer. A man claiming to be the ancient Greek philosopher Aristotle has been convicted this morning of 11 separate charges of kidnapping and abduction. Besides outlandishly declaring that he is a man that has been dead for over 2,000 years, the kidnapper also asserted that he legally adopted the children as part of a government program to train intelligence operatives, with the full knowledge and backing of the CIA. When asked for comment, CIA Director Burt Stanchfield replied the man's claims were the utterly ludicrous ravings of a demented madman, and stated, "I can honestly say I have never seen this man before in my life." The kidnapper's crimes were discovered by one of the FBI's newest recruits, Special Agent Owen Lucas, son of the FBI Director Clark Lucas. When asked to give a statement about his son's investigation, Director Lucas effusively declared he's a chip off the old block. Type over. Hell, he's a better investigator than even his old man. The younger Lucas was more modest about the situation. None of this would have been possible without the tireless work of many different people, including local law enforcement, child protective services, and of course Detective Lambda. The identity of the children at the centre of this case will of course remain anonymous. It has however been reported that due to the fact that all of them are orphans, they will be placed into the care of the only abductee over the age of 18, an elderly man that the children refer to as Grandpa Alfie. He's playing hungry crocodiles with the daughter. There you go, maybe he's getting his shit together finally. It's a bit strange that they suddenly had a very sudden change of heart, but you know what, I'm behind it, it's all cool. Hey buddy, my daughter thought that I should write you a thank you note after all you've done for us, and seeing as she's a lot smarter than her old man, I figured I would listen to her. So thank you, Lambda. If it wasn't for you, I never would have had the chance to reconnect with Holly, or been able to have a place in my grandson's life. Plus these prosthetic testicles were also a big win. Can confirm they are massive. I thought I'd also mention that I'm a 14-step program to cut down on the gambling. You know, it's got to be more effective than those lousy 12-step programs. It has 2 whole extra steps. Anyway, I'm rambling. But if you're ever in Miami, we should catch up. I found a strip club that served the most delicious wings in the entire continental US. It's going to blow your mind, I promise. Yeah, sure, buddy. Look at him! Looking suave. Who's this? Lucas. Okay. Lambda, I've spent weeks writing and rewriting this letter, trying over and over to construct a coherent apology for the terrible things I've done. But my father has always told me that the simplest apologies are the best, and I am truly sorry for breaking into your house and threatening your life. That was hard enough to get down on paper, but I don't even know what the hell I'm going to say to Angela and Theodore. Sorry I killed you, but hey, at least it wasn't permanent. Or from my perspective, it was preemptive revenge for things that you were going to do in the future. Fucking time travel. I suppose I'm the only murderer in history who gets to apologize to his victims face to face. and for giving me that opportunity. I'm forever grateful to you. Lambda, I want you to know that I've been working to become a force for good in the world, to try to see beyond the crimes to the underlying causes, to understand the people I investigate, rather than just condemning them. I'm sure you might be hesitant to work with the Bureau after everything that's happened, but I'm convinced that what's needed for the FBI to have a positive impact on this country is agents with the integrity to pursue the truth no matter what obstacles stand in the way. Agents like you, Lambda. That's why Dad wants to offer you a position at the Academy teaching deduction skills to the new recruits. I ask only that you consider it. But if you'd rather retire from detective world and spend your days sipping cocktails on a beach somewhere, I'd say you've earned it. Lucas Owens. Bridget. What's Bridget got to say? Well, it turns out that unmurdering people brings its own set of complications. Mr. Turner was able to bring both Savannah and Beatrice back to life with his demon, but of course they both remember everything that led up to their deaths. Beatrice was not much of a problem. She just figured she'd tripped down the stairs and hit her head. From her perspective, she'd only been unconscious for a day. Savannah did not take things quite so well. I tried to convince her that I wasn't pushing her head underwater to drown her. Her hair had got caught in the jacuzzi's intake and I was trying to pull her out. However, the fact that she had no memory of the next couple of days, despite everyone else claiming she was at school and acting completely normal, has freaked her out. She hasn't gone to the police or anything, but Savannah and the rest of the group have gone totally ignoring me, and honestly, I'm fine with it. I want friends that I can rely on, that I know will have my back, rather than turning me because they're worried associating with me will hurt their popularity. Maybe I'll join one of the sports teams, lacrosse perhaps. If a dipshit like Stevie Shen can play it, it can't be that hard. Finally, in the spirit of reconciliation, I just wanted to say that I'm sorry that I said Biblios's beret was tacky. Yay! Look at them. Playing lacrosse. There's the, oh, this is all the, whatever they're called, people. I forgot. Dum 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 ba dum bum bum. This is Alpha. This is like the one that makes you forget. This is the one with the spider. This is the one with the flowers. This is the teleporty man. I think she's the dolphin lady. Is she the pain girl? I can't remember. Anyway. Yay! Look at them. It seems that unfortunately I missed out on the opportunity to meet you at the Masquerade trial, as I was otherwise indisposed, or otherwise decomposed, perhaps. Ha ha ha, very funny. How droll. Don't feel too bad for me. Being dead was just like being in a deep sleep, and honestly, I needed the rest. My entire life I've leapt from one goal to another. Succeed in school, grow my business, get revenge on the magical white boy that killed my uncle. I never took any time to relax and enjoy any of my successes. I was always just on the next battle. With my new lease on life, I'm trying to change that. I went on a holiday with Uncle Theo and Aunt Viv. I went on an actual date. Life is pretty good at the moment. I know that you're very busy being the world's greatest detective and all, but from one workaholic to another, maybe we can meet up for coffee sometime. Thank you from Angela. Dear Lambda, we finally made that trip to Egypt that I promised Vivian we'd take once I'm retired, but it wasn't quite what I expected. Did you know that it's illegal to climb the pyramids? Plus the Rosetta Stone isn't in Egypt, but instead the British Museum. Despite that, it's been a wonderful vacation. Lambda, I cannot thank you enough for what you have done for me and my family. Though the adjudicator tried their best to persuade you, your resoluteness in the face of temptation was truly commendable. If you're ever in need, don't hesitate for a second to contact me. I owe you a great debt. Demonic Mystery flies off bookstore shelves. After its smash hit released in late October, Deborah Raymond's Daemon Masquerade has narrowly outsold KJ Crowling, Henry Baker, and The Logician's Duel to become America's most popular young adult novel in 1997. The story centers around the reclusive Inspector L, a genius sleuth with intense agoraphobia. Working together with his partner, Biblius the Eagle, L is tasked with bringing down a conspiracy masterminded by an immortal Julius Caesar. The novel has been praised by fans for its intricate plotting, fun characters, and inexplicably vulgar humour. When asked how she felt about the novel's instant popularity, Raymond stated, "You never know how things are going to turn out. You do the best that you can and you hope that people enjoy it. But whether it's going to be a hit or a flop is out of your hands." When asked about the possibility of a sequel, she has this to say: "As far as I'm concerned, the story is neatly wrapped up, and there isn't anything more I want to add. Though you should never say never, I guess. I might come back to the Daemon Masquerade universe if I'm inspired by a new case for Inspector L and Biblius to solve. But don't hold your breath. January 22nd, Deborah Raymond will be signing copies of Daemon Masquerade at Galactic Books in the Passfield Mall." And finally, "Dear Detective, the evidence from your investigation that you've sent me has been an invaluable resource while writing my novel. Although it's a shame there's so little information about yourself in there, in light of that, I was hoping to get your perspective on a few things. Why did you choose to become a detective? What was your dynamic with Biblios like? How did you feel about the other participants? If you decline to answer, I'm afraid I shall have to totally invent your characterization, which I'm sure you'll find to be an embarrassingly flattering portrayal. That shan't be the only factual inaccuracy, I'm afraid. The publisher has insisted the title be changed to Daemon Masquerade. Apparently nobody knows what a demon is, or daemon. Thanks again, Deborah Raymond. Thanks to you too, Biblios." That's wrapped up all really nicely. Alright, time to go, I guess. This is probably it. Probably like the actual end. So I hope you've enjoyed it. Let's see what he has to say before we wrap up. Glad to hear it. Well, I suppose there's no time like the present. I'm sure. Oh, this is a bit about leaving the cave, right? Trepidation going outside for the first time in years. You and I are both the type that would rather lose ourselves in the good books rather than fraternize with other people. But long ago, a dear friend told me that history isn't just something found in dusty tomes and ancient carvings. It's happening around us at every moment. Life can't be experienced vicariously. You have to see it for yourself. You are the one who escaped the clutches of the Athena Institute. You are the one that rewrote the rules of the masquerade. You're capable of being part of the world, and I'll be with you every step of the way. Okay. Let's do this. We're outside! Look at him. And yay! Look at us! Also, I just realised, Athena Institute, Athena, ancient Greece, Aristotle, it was right there from the start. It was all there, right in front of us, all the way. And Paphos? There's also a Greek tragedy, right? What a really, really fantastic game. Like, this game is, I don't know, it's really like flew under the radar, I think, but like there's so much good stuff in this game. So many like fantastic references to real things. The humor's on point. It's got just the right amount of like self-referential kind of like tongue-in-cheek stuff. Like it's got like just enough that it's clever and not annoying. Music's great. It's been really, really good. I've really enjoyed it. I hope you've enjoyed the playthrough, watching, and yeah, I'm just gonna let the credits roll and we'll finish it there.